live. Hello. Yes, oh yes, I accept your cookies. Please show me the things. People the things. Alright, so here we go. Doing something a little different. Probably just gonna wait for people to arrive. Have a little chat about the Dune of the 2021s before we go and play more Metroid Dread, which is still a thing I'm gonna do. Actually, let me make sure my controller is charged for that, so I don't run into trouble. There we go. Is this working? We obviously don't get quality options, but that shouldn't matter too much if we get to talk about Stoof. I'm guessing the audio should be fine. At least to the degree we get audio, because it's just gonna be me talking. I don't know if I'm gonna maybe put music in it in the future. I don't know. But this is probably gonna be akin to what I did with the Tomorrow War. But I'm all by my lonesome, all alone, doing my things and the stuffs. And then we're gonna play a game after. Oh, the game is, I don't know. This came up on pretty short notice, but that is fine with me. Talking about a random movie and not playing the game. I know, right? It's how dare I? How dare I do the thing and not do the other thing? Absolutely disgusting. I can't watch reading the Dune book right now, so eat grass, Gorman. No worries. I mean, I don't know if there's any or any crossovers there. I don't know if it's adapted well. I have no idea. I have no connection to Dune whatsoever. Yeah. Dog Pig just gave me a stay. How was it? It was funny. It was very funny. It was better than the other two. That's for sure. I can tell you that much, because this one actually had one or two characters that were kind of interesting. Yeah, we had good fun. It's on the archive channel. You can go and have a look see at it. It was good fun. It was good fun. Salim is the best boy. Salim is a fucking super mega chad. A super mega chad, that's for sure. Hey, Goger. Yes, I did see it. I watched it with Mubelstein, and yeah, talking Dune. I liked it. That's your opinion, Dab. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna wait for some people to arrive, because I'm probably gonna bounce back and at chat here a little bit, because I'm all alone. I'm just gonna go through the movie and just talk about what I found interesting or weird or whatever. So this is pretty short notice. I'm pretty much just gonna wing it and see how people like this kind of thing. Maybe later on with some other people and other movies. We could just talk about Dune every week or something. Only Dune, nothing else. This is a Dune channel now. Haven't seen it yet? Well, sorry. It's a pretty faithful adaptation, not one-to-one, but the events are pretty much the same, except the movie cuts out a few. I see. Yeah, guess you mentioned beforehand, I have no connection to Dune. I don't think I've seen the other ones that came out, like, I don't even know when they came out. I think there were movies before, 3 even. I might have seen them, but I don't remember them at all, so maybe it's the same. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. We'll not watch Strom. Have a nice evening, beer one. Yeah, no worries. I'll be on for a while. I'll be streaming more Gorms in a little bit. In a little bit. I guess we're talking about like 1 or 2 hours about this, maybe. I don't know. Oh man, we got the Barbenheimers. Apparently, Army of the Dead 2 will have time travel and other timetisms. Jesus Christ. I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic. Watch the archive for this when I see it. Yeah, no worries. Catch you around. More like Coom channel, absolutely. I was supposed to rewatch House of Ashes stream while you're streaming. Hey, the content never stops. You should know this. It's October, man. Also, I stream almost every day, so even if it's not October. So, joke's on you. Get punched with a coaster. Anyway, the sequel of Train to Busan has actually got the plot of Army of the Dead and sucks, so instead of hurting your eyes, you can see half the time. That is already a big plus. The Dune games. Yes, I played them like way back. When did that release? Dune games. I think I had those in a gaming collection, I want to say. I feel that's where I got them and played them. When was that release? Let's see. Give me a year, Google. Oh, there's more than one. Give me the 1992 Virgin Interactive Adventure of Strategy. Yeah, I did play an RTS of it. I'm pretty certain I did. Not the toaster defend. Internet games. Yeah. I don't know of one RTS. Yeah, I played the RTS. I haven't played the other ones. Yeah, I think I saw just 5 on a quick Google Arena search. RTS is fun. Yeah, I remember it being pretty fun. Good evening, Metal. Do all other games seem boring now that you've played House of Ashes? Yeah, House of Ashes was the best game ever. I will never play another game ever again, obviously. But yeah, I guess I'll just go right into it. So pretty much starts with a little explanation what the Dune planet is. What are they called? The Harkons? No, I think the Harkons are the baddies. Yeah, like they harvested the planet for the spice and Arrakis. Yeah, there we go. Very much gives a little introduction. Yeah, the Harkooners. Can't remember the name. But yeah, the baddies were just getting all the spice, get obscenely rich of it, off of it, and Harkonnen, not the bad. Harkonnen, yeah, alright. Spices made from uncut beans polluting in the ground. That is not true. I think there might be lore that I'm not aware of. Anyway, yeah, they've been obscenely rich because of all the spice they got. Apparently richer than the Emperor itself, which probably is the reason why they got them away from the planet, because they got way too rich. And then the Iraqis pretty much like suffering all the time because of that, because they just got basically invaded, tried to defend themselves. They had their little sand hideouts, I guess, and yeah, pretty much just defend himself, constant battling and everything. And then at one point, Imperium's like, okay, that's enough. You have to get the fuck off this planet because you're doing too much fleems. So the Frems. So this is the thing, I didn't really take a lot of notes because this was like last minute, so I apologize. I'm just trying to remember it by heart. But I think chat can probably, yeah, Fremen, exactly. Yeah, by imperial decree, they had to leave. And that's about it for that little intro. We greet with our main character, Paul, who just woke up. I think we see his first dream slash vision. Yeah, dream slash vision. So you better get used to these visions because they're all over this movie. He just has visions all the time. First in dreams and later while they're crashing into a storm. And yeah, we get like tips and helpful stuff through the visions or premonitions, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, he wakes up from one of the streams, and we're on Caladan. Yes, Caladan, which is the homeworld of House Atreides, which is the which is the faction we'll be following throughout this movie. Uh, du- 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 du. Yeah, they have like a little breakfast. He Paul and his mother, and this is where we're getting introduced to the super mechanic of just telling people to do stuff. The mother is already able to do this, but Paul is still in training. And it's like, can you please give me the water? And the mother is basically like, oh, if you want the water, make me give it to you. And I'm not sure if it's already told that it needs to be a special voice or tone of voice he needs to do so it works. But apparently, if you say it in a specific way and you're of specific descendant, you can do the voice. Yeah, I'll just go with Swolpo. I just call it the voice. I don't know if it's that what it's called. I don't know if they tell us in this movie. I'm not sure. But let's go with the voice because it is a very specific voice they do later on in the movie. That's what it's called. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. I just don't. I'm not. I don't know if they told us in the movie if it's called The Voice. That's what I. That's what I was wondering. It is in the movie. Okay, cool. Right, and then it's give me the water, and obviously does nothing, and apparently he tries again, and then it kind of works, and she moves it over. So yeah, there's like a little teaser for the voice he can do, and then he gets his little water. Oh yeah, then we get like basically a little exposition dump. Because I think he's in his room and he's looking at a little projector and he's reading about the Fremen and how harsh the weather is. And this is also already where this is where we hear about the spice as well. So it's like a little exposition dump. It's like, oh, this Fremen, harsh weather, sand, spice, there you go. Now you know about the things you probably already know about if you ever heard of Dune, which is because that's what I knew about Dune: spice, sand, worms, all that good stuff. Yeah, while they tell us about this, we see the big old floaty space station that has the big hole in the middle, which I think is from the Imperium. I don't think they call them anything else. I think they just call them the Imperium throughout the movie, which I guess is just, if I remember the games correctly, it just they are just called the Imperium. I think so. Yeah, we see like an ambassador landing on their home planet, basically saying, "Yo, you need to go to the planet and bring peace to Acades." I think that's basically, yeah. There's no faith that we betray. Yeah, they basically have no other choice. But yeah, Iraqis. The Emperor wants them to go to Iraqis and bring peace. Man, I hope this goes well and not horribly wrong. That would be sad. Yeah, that's alright. I think they just leave after this. They get like a little seal of Iraqis. No, Arakis. Arrakis. There we go. Not Iraqis, Arrakis. Sorry, I'm still in House of Ashes mode with the Iraqis. But yeah, that's about it. They just seal the deal, quite literally. They have like a little seal with wax, put it on there. Then we get greeted by Duncan, who still has his Aquaman beard in this one, but later on he has no beard at all, which I found super distracting because I've never seen him without a beard before. So it was quite interesting to see. Yeah, he basically get see that they're good friends, Paul and Duncan, that is. Araki C. All right. Yeah, the buddies, friendos, if you will, and he tells him about the dreams where he sees him getting killed and he wants to go with him to the planet already before everyone else, just to help him survive. Because he thinks he's gonna die if he goes alone, but this does not happen. He's gonna be fine for the time being. A rock and a hard place. Wait a minute, that's not his era. Flubeldank keys. Yeah. Blowhole needs to be cleaned. Do you choose a friend, a family member, or a stranger for help? Man, I don't know. Probably a family or a friend. Friends would understand about the blowhole cleaning, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know if the meaning of the spice isn't a bit undercut for the slowest movie watcher. I mean, traveling through the universe is huge. Yeah. Salim should make a ribs you phase 4. Paul gets 2 visions essentially, and he thinks they're both the same vision. Yeah, pretty much. He gets many more visions later on, but he thinks that Duncan is gonna die when he's going to the to the lads. A rack of ribs. And I saw you lying dead, fallen in battle, and yeah, we basically see the scene we see later on in the movie, much later on, like the last quarter of the movie. And yeah, he's basically, no, you can't go with me, you have to stay here. And then he goes to a hillside, a cliffside, which is his grandfather's grave, where his dad is hanging out, looking out for the grave. Has like a little guard, and then they have a little talky talks where he basically tells, where Paul tells us that, oh, I need to go with him. I had like dreams and stuff, and you need to. Wait, does he tell him about the dreams or only? No, I think he just wants him to approve that he goes with Duncan on the scout mission. I don't think he mentions the dreams to his father. His father is like, nah, this can't do this. That's you going with us like everyone else. And yeah, you need to be you're the future of the Atreides faction, and you're my son. It's like a little conversation where Paul is like, I had all this training. I don't really know what else to do. Like, why am I training so much if I can't go to real danger? Nothing super crazy. Like, he really tries to get his dad to approve his little thingy. Oscar Isaac's allowed to act in this movie. I know, right? Yeah, the acting in this movie overall is really good. Like, I have no problem with the acting at all. So yeah, he basically refuses him, but also tells him, even if you fail as a leader after I'm done, you've been my son. That's all I need you to be. It's like, oh, okay, that's pretty wholesome. That's nice. They're like real people at least, so that's good. And yeah, when we're done with this, we get a little training scene with him and Gurney. Yeah, Gurney is his name, which I think is like a general leader person for their military. Um, yeah, and they have like a little sparring session where they tell us about the whole shield and sword thingy, which is pretty important for the movie, but also, yeah, we're gonna talk about this for, let me see, Salim's text, MCU, check the House of Ashes wiki, nearly every character is a reused model from either Medan or Little Hope. These people just don't give a fuck. Are we gonna talk about the Vision? It was literally a flashbang in the cinema. Oh, was it? I mean, I don't remember, which one was it? I don't remember it. Imagine dreaming how cringe every bright scene was a flashback in the cinema. Like a little chat here, Oscar Isaac's lot to act in the movie. Yeah, he says that all he needs to Paul is to be his son. Then it says that a great man doesn't seek to lead, he is called to it. I like that line. Yeah, was alright. It was alright. I didn't mind that at all. Toxic masculinity. We watching a movie in German. Yeah, acting was nice, wasn't it? Get the privilege of the preview for the next game. The goes to the reused model of Fliss from My Man and Medan. Oh. Fight scenes with ship mechanic equals visible confusion. Yeah. So, because this is where we have like the little sparring session. Yeah, so they activate their shields, and what they not only show, but also very precisely tell us, if you move your sword slowly, it goes through the shields, which in itself is not a hard rule to follow. Yeah, they say the slow blade penetrates the shield. It's like, so in theory, this could be neat, I think. But what's weird is when we see fighting scenes later on, they just do normal sword fighting, and it doesn't look like they get slower at all. Especially remembering the last fight that Duncan has. They just have like pretty quick sword fights, and he still gets through the shield. But yeah, I don't think this mechanic works very well in. I don't know how to do it anywhere else in the books or whatever, but it looks like they just have a normal sword fight and just kill each other most of the time. I couldn't really make anything out where they just got slower right beforehand. So that was kind of wonky. Also, I think that's their explanation that they not that they are not using any kind of rifles or whatever, which is weird because there's also parts in the movie where they fight and don't use shields at all. Like the Fremen, for example, they don't have shields. So I don't know. I think just rifles could still be useful. Yeah. Still to move the blade into position quickly and it goes slow through the shield. I think it's a close-up would help. Falls, Duncan make fast sword fight moves before hitting a shield. He slows his move and sword branch shield. I don't know. That didn't look like that to me. I might have to look back at it, but I'm pretty sure he moved pretty quickly through the multiple enemies he fights there at the end. I don't know. I give it a look-see later on, see if I can see it, but I don't know. Fremen don't have that technology. Also, rifles would work on what? Well, on the Fremen, like if they don't have shields, you can still use it. They also use like different kinds of weaponry in general, but that's on spaceships. If the shield blocks guns, people would just use bigger guns. Yeah, you could still use like explosives and shit. Use it because the worms. Oh yeah, the worms would get attracted. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Well, we're in minutes sounds more clear to program just for the sake of cool. Yeah, like, I don't know. This the Shai Hulud looks sexy as fuck. Shields are dumb, and you know why they're here, because it's cool. Yeah, probably. But yeah, that's basically it. What comes next? Oh yeah, we see Batista talk to our big evil in the movie, pretty much. Why don't you always assassin dart robot thing that they show in the movie? Oh, you mean the little mosquito thingy? Yeah. Yeah, it showed the big chongus guy who can float, which I don't really know why. I guess that's a thing he can do with his machines on his back. And he's just yelling at him, it's like, oh, why did we have to go? We too rich and stuff. This is basically just a little thing where we can see the baddies. Right, Paul's mother is waking him up to get to the what is she called? Like like some kind of leader, truth sayer or something. I didn't really catch the name. Reverend Mother. Oh, Gaius Helen Mohiam? Mother Superior, yeah, something around those lines. And yeah, his vitals get checked by Dr. Yuan, which will be important later. The guy will be the scary witch, yeah, pretty much. This stream would be better if you would be in a hot tub. You're obsessed with hot tubs, my friend. Lord Hargun have special suit to move because he's a movie pop. Which makes for an interesting visual, because he has like this long thing on him. It looks like he has like super longman legs, but that's the thing. But yeah, she can pretty much use the voice as well. And yeah, Paul's like, what am I doing here? Why are you being a meanie to my mom in her own house? That's kind of fucked up. And she basically says like, shut up, come over here, deal. And it's really better than how to also show your feet. And he gets kind of dragged over. I think he just doesn't. I think it's kind of his point of view, because she uses the voice on him, and he basically just teleports over to her and kneels. So she's basically here to test him if he's ready to use the voice. She holds a dart to his neck or to his throat, which she says has deadly poison, instant death. Put your hand in this little box thingy, and he puts it in there. If you get your hand out, you die. Pretty much, that's about it. If you do it, you die. And it's like, oh, why? What's the catch? Apparently, that box just generates huge amounts of pain. And I think the idea is he has to control his urges so he's not like an animal, I think she says. And yeah, we get like a minute or two where he feels the pain. He goes like, pain by nerve induction. Yeah, because he doesn't have any wounds on his hand or anything. It's just like a reaction thing that makes him feel pain. And at first he is like, you can see he's in pain like crazy. But then he gets a grip. And basically has like, I think he has like more visions. I don't really know what they were or if they were super important. I think he saw some fire. Might be a vision for the attack later on. I'm not sure anymore. But yeah, he doesn't get his hand out. His mother helps him and takes some of the pain. Was that what they were trying to say? I thought she just felt the pain as well, because she could use the voice. I mean, I don't know how that works mechanically, I guess. So yeah. His mother remembers the pain. Yeah, she makes sense that she got tested as well at some point, yeah. Thirsty boy. But yeah, you see her in front of the door and making sure no one comes in if someone would arrive. Yeah, I shall not fear, for fear is the mind killer. Yeah, feels his pain. If she helped him, then he would have been killed. Yeah, I would say so too. From what we can tell, this witch mother is super powerful mind lady. But yeah, but basically he is pretty much ready
Yeet.
and available for that. Hey, Riza, thanks for the resoup. 90 months, thank you very much. How's it going? Going alright, just going over the Dune movie. Yeah. And then she said outside, like, so much potential wasted in the mail. So I think normally only women get these powers. So I don't know if it's just normally they don't get trained, the males, because they get to be more warrior kind of deals. I didn't really understand that from what the movie told me. Maybe I missed it, I'm not sure. So I obviously only watched it once, so yeah, because there's so much potential wasted in the male, but you choose to which it's a feminist group essentially. Okay. But yeah, apparently it's not normal or standard that a male gets to use the voice or the powers. But yeah, that's about that. And I think in the next scene they pack up and leave for Arrakis. Yeah, next scene they just make their way to Arrakis. When they arrive, they use they use bagpipes. That caught me off guard. But apparently in the lore, Earth does exist, is in the history. So bagpipes are not out of the question, but it just caught me off guard that they just got out with bagpipes. Just seemed so out of place. But yeah, that's good. More caught me off guard. It's not a huge issue for me. It's just like, okay, we just did the thing. One of my favorite characters, screw you. Yeah, they get quote unquote greeted by the natives, I guess, which apparently they had to be there. They were forced to be there. At least that's what the general Chongus man says. Then we see I guess they're helicopters for the first time, which look like some kind of insect. Oh, I forgot which insects they look like. Man, the name just completely escapes me. Chad, help me out. Dragonfly, yeah. Dragonfly, firefly. Yeah, dragonflies. There you go. Which I really like. Oh, I just like that was like one of my favorite things. Just the design of the ships and everything. Like the CGI is like top notch. Looks like really, really good. His mother had to born daughter to House Atreides, and in future this girl had to marry to Harkonnen to make peace between House because she loves so much his father. You know, if you and the family Nazis and give birth to boy. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Facts look amazing. Yeah, the CGI and how everything looks, just in general, it's like pretty cool. I really enjoyed that. There we get to see the whole city / spice mining station thingy and the double moons. And the big moon they call the hand of God because it looks like a hand basically. Right, and then they just arrived there. They had to what do they talk about? Sun. Oh yeah, the sun is getting too high. Need to seal the doors, telling us that that it gets very hot on this planet and you can't walk outside with special equipment. And there's a lineup of people for housekeepers. And it's like, yeah, there's some candidates for housekeepers. And there's one with very blue eyes, which is, I think, a staple of Dune as well. The blue eyes, which I think has something to do with the spice. I'm not sure how that works. And she gifts her a weapon, the Chris Blade, I think it's what it's called. It's like, oh, you're worthy, blah blah blah, and then she gets to be the housekeeper. Then we see the one guy watering the palm trees. You get it from using spice. Okay, yeah, okay. I remember that correctly-ish. Same movie that them living on the planet breathing and so much spice gives them blue eyes. Okay, yeah, that's just something I remembered in general. That somehow with the spice they get all these blue eyes. Yeah, we also seen the vision that Paul has blue eyes as well, which doesn't happen in this movie. I think that's just a seed planted for the next one. Yeah, then we have this little scene with the gardener, the sand gardener. He's watering some kind of palm trees, which need like, which he drinks the equivalent of 5 men, I think. Yeah, and we see him again in his room now on the planet, doing more research, schooling, I guess. I don't remember if it was in the movie, but it's 100% in the book. You should learn to read, then you can review the book. What? I can't read, yeah. That's a happy birthday medal. Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's back in his, he's in his room there, which you probably more see as an apartment, because it's a huge room. Yeah, he's doing more research about the planet. That's where we learned about the Fremen's cross-desert spacewalks, or just the sand walk they do, which is like basically shimmying around, not making a constant noise, or like, is it constant noise? Is that the right term? Constant noise? Also, yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Rhythm, yeah, not a rhythmic voice or frequency, which he will use later on as well. And then I think this is where the little mosquito device comes in. Oh yeah, which apparently burns through the wall into his room, and he kind of stays still, hides in a little hologram projection he has, and gets super close to his eyes, and he basically catches it before it can attack the housekeeper. And the general dude is a the sand anus is creepy. No, you'll need to work with. Yeah, I just call him head of security, general dude. Because he failed to protect the sun from people. And is this already where we see the guy in the wall, which is interesting? A colonel, general, some kind of leadership thingy. Yeah, then we see one of the Imperial people talk to the Harkon leader guy. It's like, oh yeah, you know, it's ain't warm animals, it's warm blowhole, pretty much. His wife's under protection, and by extension, her son. Yeah, right. That's the witch mother lady. She's talking to the Harkon leader. Basically, tells him, "Oh, she and the son is under our protection. give them exile, and he's like, "Oh, we would never dream of violating anyone of whatever you say to us. That would be crazy." And then basically he's like, when she leaves, "No, we're still gonna kill them, but we're gonna make it look like an accident, because the desert takes the weak." Fuck your honor. Love that line. Oh yeah, the dad is just like, "Oh, I don't care about your honor. They tried to kill my son. Find the spy or the assassin or whatever." The back passage just played outside Moodle's window really threw me off. uh, Fast Metal with his review in 24 minutes. Sorry, 5 EFEP movies. I'm sorry. It's gonna make it look like an accident, just gonna let them die in the desert. Well, he later captures them, or lets them be captured, and then throws them out of the. I think they call them thopters with TH. So yeah, he throws them into the desert, but tries to get them killed, basically. But yeah. So hell, let them die in the desert. Yeah. And then we see we see him float around with his long dress on. Looks kind of funny. Right. I feel like I've missed the part with the lad in the wall. Hang on, let me see. Oh yeah. So they had an that made me scratch my head. It's like, oh yeah, this Harkon agent was cemented into that hole 6 weeks ago. It's like, wow, you've been lying in there only with water for 6 weeks in the wall. That must be shitty. He had some food, yeah, but man, that's like just gonna poop all over the place in your little hidey hole. But yeah, that was kind of It's pretty quick as well. Like, oh, the Harkon agent was cemented that hole 6 weeks ago. It's like, oh, geez, okay. I don't think he's wearing the suit that does the thing. Harkons are bad and love the slaving. Oh, okay. But yeah, kind of insane that he was in there for 6 weeks. But yeah. But yeah, then we get to hear that the Harkonnens took 10 billion Solaris out of this spice operation every year, and basically just left them shitty equipment. So yeah, this was the old Harkon base they're on right now, but it's all like broken equipment apparently, and the dad basically said, "Oh yeah, we need to make this work. We need to bring peace and profit and whatever. Otherwise, Imperium is gonna be poopy at us." When Duncan is back from a scouting mission, meets up with the friendos, has no beard anymore. Why aren't you wearing a tank top? I don't own one. This seems that way. I don't like that they only have one spice refinery on the entire planet. I mean, that seems like a pretty big operation, so I don't know. Why aren't you wearing a tank top? All right. Not seeing what you're saying. Oh, it's fine. I'm just browsing through and talk about it. It's all part of the trap, yeah. Because it was never meant to be that they get this thing back running properly. But yeah, Duncan is coming back, meeting up with the friendos and the faction that he was talking to the Fremen. And they were talking about the... Oh yeah, and he brought the leader of them here as well, which we will see later in the movie as well. And it was like, oh, he has a knife, he doesn't want to surrender. And Duncan's like, oh yeah, that's like a sacred thing, he won't let go of it. And And Dad is like, oh yeah, that's fine. It's like, no, I meant to take over Arrakis, so get out of it. Yeah, they were basically sent here to get fucked up. Because apparently Imperium is scared of Atreides. Because they're powerful soldiers. Scale plan seemed a bit off to me, just seemed like an area of the planet. I think that's... Was that intended? I don't know. It didn't seem very big. Most habitable area they could find. Yeah. Yeah, then the leader comes here. He spits on the floor, which is apparently a gesture of respect, kinda, because it's the moisture of their body, and we see them later on spit into a device and make water out of it, drinking water. And yeah, Atreides basically tells them, "Oh yeah, as long as I'm here, you won't be hunted down." It's like a really quick conversation. Yeah, do not seek our sieges, do not trespass in our lands. And the leader's like, "Oh, I'm here to protect and rule Iraqis. If my duty needs me to go somewhere, this is basically what I'm gonna do. But as long as I'm here, no one was gonna hunt you down or kill you." What if someone's supposed to gain it? I don't know. And that's basically it. Making them feel friendly-ish towards each other. Then Leader Man wants to see the spice operations for himself. And this is another thing where the whole prophecy of the one with the voice coming to this planet is a thing. Because we get introduced to Kyne. Need to see the name again. It was like Kyne, I think. It was just Kyne. Kynes. I forgot an S. And she checks the guy, the leader's suit. I'm like, oh, you need to do this. And then he goes to Paul. I was like, oh wow, that doesn't seem to be the first time you're wearing this suit. And Paul's just like, no, it's the first time. I've never used one before. But then she noticed that the desert boots. Your desert boots off at the slip fashion at the ankles. Who taught you to do that? And he's like, I don't know, just seemed right to do. And then she recites the thing. Did you go away? Ask him a question. Do you will go on the second part and watch this? WB Universe? What? What do you mean? Bad house was mad at the good house has been very obvious. The main character could have used that screen time, to be honest. Our mom cares deeply about Paul and that doesn't bargain with desert people, that she's pregnant, doesn't say anything and Paul might die. And agrees that this would be better as a TV show. Could you by the term desert power? Is it ever clear if he understands other languages? I think they're implying that he was taught by the mother. But I think that's about it. Yeah, and she basically says he will know his customs as if he was born with them. Basically, like he just knows how it works, and then they see like one of the spice collectors almost getting attacked by one of those worms, and they try to get them out of there, but then one of the anchors doesn't work anymore, so they can't do liftoff. And we just see that the dad is a good person, lets them land right next to it. Like, oh, we need to get them all in. It's like, oh, we can only use 6 people, put 6 people in each. And it's like, oh, we make it work, it's gonna be fine. And basically they save all the peoples. While that happens, Paul has another vision premonition kind of deal going on, which is a very bad time because the worm is about to reach them. Don't quite remember if that is a specific vision or if he only hears some voices. I remember only he hearing voices, but yeah. What's to make Dune new Star Wars and milk them? Oh no. This looks like a bunghole. Yeah, those worms look like bungholes. That is true. Yeah, he basically saves them all, and all is good, except that they lose that spice collector. He sees himself getting stabbed. Oh yeah, okay, that's the first time that happens then. Alright, that's cool. That is alright. Yep. Yeah, he gets checked by the doctor again, and he tells Paul tells his mother about the vision, where we see the girl from the Frem people they meet later on, and apparently they get together. I'm assuming and getting stabbed. I think it's both. No, it's first he sees the stabbing thing, and then later when he tells the mother. He sees about her and that they somehow get together. But that is not for this movie, because that is not a thing that happens in this movie. We only get introduced to her a very end of the movie, like the last couple of 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes is where we see those. The Fremenheimers. Could take care of her, that would affect the baby. Basically, she had reasons for doing it despite the pregnancy. Go back thinking about my death is alright, see ya, Yavi. Right, then we go back to the Harkonsheimers. The movie covers a little less than half the first book, I think. I see. Yeah, we see basically an army that's getting prepared. I don't know if they're doing like a war chant or religious thing here. It's just in a not understandable language for us. And we see a huge army being prepared, I'm guessing. And they basically like, yeah, you get so many armies. And go get to fuck those people up, because that's what we're here for. And then we have a little conversation between the mother and the father of Paul. Like, oh, if everything is falling apart, will you protect our son? She's like, of course I will. And it's like, I'm not talking to the mother, I'm talking to the what they call it, like the witch person people. Regis. Let's see. I mean, the book I always thought was pronounced Freeman because it's Freeman. It's an elite force of Bene Gesserit. Genau, that's the one. I was having a hard time remembering these names because there's a lot of sci-fi names, and as I said, this is like very Florman. Yeah, so we're basically getting ready for the first attack here. Not the first, like the attack where they annihilate our whole Atreides faction. So we see Dr. Ewan going around giving the people a glass of water and a pill, which I'm guessing is a sleeping pill, so they can get some sleep. This is a thing that's one of the things that confused me as well. It's like, why do they need this? Can't they just sleep normally? I don't know if I missed something in the movie, but he just puts it there. So I'm not sure why they need it, if it's because of the planet or something. That was It was weird. I was like, why do we need sleeping pills? Because it was like space jet lag. They can't sleep. I don't know. It was weird. But basically, the father's like, no, I don't want to sleep like this. I want to sleep normally. And then the plot. Kwisatz Haderach. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. I heard it a couple of times, but I still don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, that's the one. So yeah, Paul gets to most people in the universe take drugs for a lot of things. I mean, yeah, why? Like that's the thing I just don't know. It feels like that's just a thing that people who are very well versed in the Dune lore. But for me, it's like, why do they need this? Like, is sleep a weird thing in this universe? That just confused me a whole bit. But yeah, basically Paul takes the pill, goes to sleep. Father and mother just chill out, basically. I don't know if they imply that they have some sexy time and then go to sleep, or if they're just chilling out. Could be both, doesn't really matter. They just chill out, do the thing, and go to sleep. And then we see the 3 security guards getting... Berenberg, they love them pills. Kwisatz Haderach. Maybe. The Duke specifically chooses to sleep naturally. Yeah, exactly. Makes difference if we know. I know that it makes difference if we know why they take sleep pills. Well, the sleeping pills, those are super sleeping pills because that's what they use to abduct Paul, because he's like fast asleep until he wakes up in the ship later on. Like if the doctor would just come around and give me a pill for no reason just to sleep, it was like, well, what am I with this? I mean, with Paul, he could have said, oh, you had like the weird visions. Here, take this pill so you can chill out, helps you relax or whatever. But why with the dad? Like he was like, yeah, I don't need this. It's weird. I don't know. It just seemed kind of out of place. Pretty sus, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, then we see the Harkonnen attack. We see someone shoot the security guys or paralyze them, tranquilize them, one or the other, which I think is supposed to be Dr. Ewan because he deactivates the shield and everything right after, and the energy. And because the dad did not take the sleeping pills, he opens his eyes and realizes there's something off. Like there's some blinking lights, and he looks out the window and sees some signals outside of the thing, and it's like, oh, security, but no one is answering. And then he sees, I think the housekeeping lady being stabbed to death, and then Dr. Ewan tranquilizes him as well and gives him a little poison tooth, which he is supposed to use against the Duke guy, the Emperor guy, the Harkonnen leader later on. So I don't know how he just replaces that on the spot while he's just lying there, because he has like a tooth with some little hooks in there. I don't know if he just jams it right in, but yeah. One-time thing happened out of nowhere. I didn't get the impression that it was abnormal for them. Even if it is normal, why would you regularly take a pill that leaves you that vulnerable during the night? It seems incredibly dangerous. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Feels very weird. He's not part of the Empire, by the way. That is a different faction. Oh yeah, the Harkons are not the Empire. I guess they just tell them to do the thing, if I understood that correctly. Well, they normally have security though, right? Yeah, they have security. But they got yeeted this time. So yeah, they realize shit is off. The Gurney guy is getting woken up. It's like the shield is down, and they all run out, see the big ship in the sky or in space. Harkonnen Empire teamed up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, should have made that clear. Yeah, they teamed up because they need someone to get rid of the traitors. No family trying to get their planet back. The other ones are some private army. The Emperor sent us back up. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's words it way better than I did. Oh no, the Sard Uwu car. Which was out of Wilds DLC stream, and you're still not playing the good Gorm. Shut up, Julius. Piece of shit. Anyway, they get attacked. We see lots of explosions. We also see that the parked ships all have the same shield technology as they have on their own on their own body, and they drop bombs that are falling very slowly because, as you remember, they can't pass if they just fall onto them. And we just see a nice little visual about with the bomb just drilling itself through, and we see the explosion being contained in the shield, and then the shield fails and then it explodes. Yeah, just another nice little visual thing that's going on. Yeah, basically just see the base being attacked. Everything gets fucked the fuck up. It's like the Atreides have no chance. They get surrounded, ambushed everywhere. They try to defend the entrance and immediately get ambushed from behind from more enemies. So they're very much overwhelmed in both firepower and manpower. They have no chance. And they abduct Paul and the mother, and also the father. Duncan did also something. Hang on. Yeah. Duncan is fighting some of them off. And this one, I actually like how they did it with the shields, because there we see it all right with the slow blades. Definitely better than in the other one I saw. Like, we see that he slows down. But yeah, could enter the ship while the shields were up. If you could wait. Shields are okay. They need to be that way for air to pass through. Gonna need to wrap this up. If you talk for long on a movie, then your review is invalid. Damn it. Oh, I don't have enough notes to make it longer than a movie. It's like a little talky talks about it. And as I said, this one was like decided on the fly to just cover it. If I do that again, I'll know in in advance and do some more notes, I guess, if I want to talk about it on stream. But I thought this was just like, yeah, let's do a little strumbletons of that. But yeah, Duncan fights some people off, gets a shipperoonies and flies off. Little chase sequence where the big ship tries to shoot them down, and he navigates through the debris and escapes narrowly. We then see Paul and the mother being abducted in the ship. Something that I didn't mention before. They also have a sign language. So they have the weird language, they have their own language, and then they have sign language with only one hand, which obviously is very helpful in this scenario because they can just communicate without them noticing. And he wants to use the voice, but the most like, you're not ready for this. Let's see, what are you guys talking about? Vulnerability into your shield because you're too lazy to turn them off before entering the ship. Makes them vulnerable. No, these ones don't. They cover the entire body, so air needs to pass through them. Cheerio, metal. May the massive be with you. Oh, thank you. Shields are impenetrable, you would suffocate. Ships don't need to breathe. With the ships, sure. Can't you have oxygen in the ship? The vulnerability of the shields is a side effect of other factors that were not deliberately designed with flaws in mind. While you're watching brutal effect movies starting, hey, rude. Made clear in the film, do you know how the scene your car works? Weren't the shields also responsible to make station habitable in the first place? The train mouth seems like a bad deal. Can't stay inside a car underwater forever. Futuristic spacecraft works. The ships, I could see the shields working differently. Yeah, we only see the shields on visually, where so far we haven't seen them in in action, if you will. Actually, no, that's not true. We see Duncan getting hit by an explosion, which doesn't do anything, I think. So yeah, I'm not sure how they mechanically work, but it's not a doesn't come up a lot here, I think. But yeah, it's would be interesting to know how it works, because we're more looking at looking through the characters, I think, instead of the mechanics of the ships. I feel like this could be explained in the next movie, because I feel like we're gonna have a lot of fighting and action in the next one. But yeah, then we see them in being held hostage, Paul and his mother, that is, and he once fails to use the voice to get him to uncuff his mother, and then he does the big concentration and succeeds, and he gets the guy to get rid of his mother's strap in her mouth. And because she is very well versed in the voice, she just basically tells them to set us free, kill each other, and they escape from the ship. But also the Harken have the ability to cripple the ship when they can't use it anymore. So they can't use it anymore because they realize something's wrong in their ship, and they set up a little tenty tent that Dr. Ewan provided them in a bag. Because while he betrayed the father and the whole faction, he was like, oh yeah, they have my wife. I had no choice. I'll try whatever I can to get your son to safety, but I have to deliver you. But also here's the little tooth that does poison that poisons the air around you, so you can kill the Harken lad. Happy late birthday, Mootle. No, that's fine. My birthday is every day. So yeah, they escape their hostage people, and make their way to somewhat safety, because they have as I said, they got the little tent and some equipment, and they hide out for the night. And we see the father completely naked, by the way, because I don't know why they got rid of all of his clothes, but they did. Maybe just so he doesn't have any concealed weapons. The Harken leader is having some food, and it's like, oh, we've been fighting each other, blah, 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 but this is coming to an end. I'm gonna kill you today. And then I don't think a lot of super interesting thing is, he basically says, oh yeah, Atreides is over, it's our time again, blah blah blah, evil plot talkings, pretty much. And he gets close to the he talks to Dr. Ewan, and he's like, oh, release my wife. And it's like, oh yeah, I said I'm gonna put you guys together again, and he just kills the doctor, because apparently he killed the wife already. So yeah, there you go, I fulfilled my part of the deal with killing you. Yeah. Yeah, then the Harken guy said, how the Atreides falls today, your son and wife is already dead. It's nothing to do. And the father's like, and the guy gets closer. It's like, what did you say? It's like, I stand, you fall, or something. He does like a little, yeah, here I am, here I remain, I think was the line. And he bites on the tooth, it breaks, and he breathes the poison into the room and basically kills everyone in the room. Or at least we think he did. The baddie obviously survived, because we can't kill the baddie yet. We need him for later, probably. Right. So yeah, everyone in the room is dead. We think the Harkin bad guy as well, but that's about it. So yeah, Kynes made its way all the way to the Fremen somehow. I don't know how no one noticed him on this way here, but I guess we'll just have to accept that because that's what happened. And no, not Kynes, Duncan. Sorry, Kynes is there to greet him. Metal for no reason. I know, right? Anyways, he yells him, "Oh, everyone died," and then he basically said, "Oh, I'm commanded to say nothing. I'm not really one." And then next scene, we already see that the bad Harkin lad is still alive because he floated all the way to the ceiling. Yeah, I don't know how that worked. He somehow survived this. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know if the poison didn't go all the way up there or because he's the big chunky lad, he couldn't get poisoned fast enough. I don't know. But yeah, we go back to another vision from Paul where he basically sees that he's gonna lead a big ass war in his and his father's name to, I don't know, I guess save the universe or whatever, or the planet. I'm not exactly sure. They wear like white suits, so I'm guessing that's the style they go for the next one. See him have a big old fight, kill a bunch of people, and apparently go back to their homeland at some point. Just putting more seeds for the next movie, I guess. But yeah. More vision. He starts yelling at the moms like, "Ah, because of you, I'm a freak." Having a little bit of tension there. But that's all the tension we get because after that we are focused on survival. So I don't know if that's gonna be going back. Poison wasn't slow enough right after the war vision in the tent. That's where the flashbang vision was. Oh, after the war vision, okay. That's fair enough. But yeah, they also have like a little tracking device in their equipment that Dr. Ewan left for them, and we see Duncan getting them. So Dune's just like Marvel teasing the next film in line. Yeah, there's a lot of those visions that are not for this movie. Like we see things that will happen in the future for him, but I guess most of them will be happening in in the next movies. Right. I'm just checking chat here. Still just notating the next one. Shields and armor. Oh, you're still talking about the shields. Yeah, so they get a little signal back, and Duncan finds them through the signal. And they go back to where Kynes is, a little hideout where I think they just have a little talk. Not a lot happens here. Everything that happens is they get ambushed pretty much right away. Like maybe a couple of hours later, they seem to hang out there for a little bit. And then they go back. Then they go to find one of those thopters. Yeah, basically Paul realizing he's now the leader of the Atreides. It's like, oh, if I make a move against the throne, I can make you I can make you safe. Can keep you safe. That's what I was looking for. Keep you safe from everything with a whiff of my hand. But yeah, that's his plan now. Apparently, because he saw the vision. Yeah, we're not. Oh, still talking about shields. Okay. And then he basically tells her, "Oh yeah, I know who you are. I know you're working in two worlds." Basically telling them that he has like the vision things going on, and he sees things that he didn't know or shouldn't know. Anything, but yeah, we see some of the guys from this little outpost see the Harkons getting in there, and I think they hide in the sand, and then ambush them back, and we see them invading the little station, and now we see the vision from before. Or we see the scene where the vision happens, where Duncan dies. He fights off a lot of those people, while Paul and the mother and Keynes run away through a little tunnel system, and she's like, "Yeah, you go left. There's a Thopter, or like a spaceship. I feel I like this name, Thopter, a Thopter. Yeah, Thopter, Thopter. It's a weird name." It only holds two people. I can't go with you. I'm gonna go the other way because I live in the sand, and that's where I do it. I'll find a way. That's where we tease the sand power, or what they call a desert power, because she uses a little device to make a rhythmic sound to attract a worm. We see her having some couple of hooks, and I think the idea was that she uses the desert worm for transportation, but before the worm arrives, she just gets stabbed in the back. I don't know why she didn't look back to check if anyone was there, because, well, it's a fucking desert. You can see pretty wide in every direction. So I have no idea how they managed to just fucking sneak up on her without noticing. Because that sandworm was pretty far away, and considering they just got ambushed in their outpost, you probably want to be careful and look around a little bit before you just turn your back. And then another weird thing happens. So we know there's this little device that makes a rhythmic sound just like a couple of steps away from her. And she basically decides, "Oh, I'm going to take you all with me." And she starts pounding the sand. And for some reason, I don't know why, they just the worm decides to prioritize the little hand gesture instead of the device they made for it. So the device is not very far away, so I don't know what difference it would have made, because the worm was on its way anyways. So I don't know if there was a reason for her to do it, and if there was, I don't know why the worm would prioritize her little hand gesture instead of the device that was especially made to attract those worms. So yeah, basically they all get eaten by the worm, and another of our characters dies. Yeah, power of the desert, pretty much. All right, yeah, they fly away with the Thopter, the Paul and the mother, that is. And yeah, she tells him earlier, yeah, there's a storm coming. Just stay above the storm and fly over it, and you should be fine. But they get chased by some other guys. They shoot one volley of rockets at them and then just fuck off. I guess expecting them to just get yeeted, just get killed by the thing, and they fly into the storm. The rockets all explode. They're now in the storm, basically way too far in it to survive, and he has another vision. Yay! A vision where a lad that we meet later on says, "Oh, you just need to let go. You just need to experience reality," and blah blah blah. You can't stop it, just let it go. And then he just lets go of the controls and turns everything off. And they just wait out the storm while getting yeeted across the fucking storm, spiraling like this. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. But yeah, they just wait this out. We cut to the Harkin super big bad guy, who is now in a tub of lard, black goop. I think it's Fringy's evil goop. He's just bathing in there, getting healed by it. I'm just assuming it's some kind of healing goop that does things. I don't know. It's right, and Batista does the evil thing. Yeah, we chased him to a Coriolis storm, I think is what they call it, and yeah, it's 800 kilometers per hour storm. Yeah, winds at 800 kilometers an hour. There's no way they survive. So the classic evil thing. There's no way they survived. We didn't see them die, but there's no way. And of course, the big bad believes him. It's like, oh yeah, glad we did that. Now all we need is profit. Oh. Wait a moment. Yes, I'm waiting. The bad house is using a laser to open the closed door to get to our hero before the character dies from the worm. Yes, they're cutting through it. And we're missing the scenes where the laser has no effect to the body shields, because I don't see why I wouldn't use the laser as their main warfare. I don't think they use it at all against the guys. I don't remember them using it at all. Let me do a Chackaroonie maybe, but I'm pretty sure they just don't use it against Duncan. They all just get barely missed by the laser, I think. They cut through stone, they cut through the door, but I don't think we see it actually making contact with any of the shields. I think they basically just don't use it. Unless I missed it and they shot it. Now they fight. Because I noticed someone came in there with a weapon as well, but then I saw it was like a laser for the door, and they just don't use it. Because I think they stab him the first time, and then they start lasering the door. I don't think we see it make contact with a shield at all. Yeah, I don't think that happens at all. If you're inside, yeah, or you want to see the nuke in the movie. So yeah, the big bads basically accept the fact they are dead now, even though they didn't see him die. You know, the classic. When we cut back to Paul and the mother, who I have no idea how long they've been in this spaceship, the thopter. But they covered their faces and everything because apparently sand got in it. So they've been in here for a while, spinning around like this. They should be fucking out. But they're just sitting there, no problem. The machine is offline and everything. But they only hear a little beep when they're apparently high enough, and then they put on the thrusters and get out of the storm, crash land into the sand, and make their way through the desert, pretty much. The Thopter had those suits I mentioned earlier. They just put those on and, yeah, make their way across the desert. And then we see a lot of walking and a little bit of visions with the lady again we see in a little bit. And more visions where he gets taught about things that happens in another movie, I guess. Yeah. So I think, because this was the one way I noticed it the most, there is a lot of scenes where they just show stuff which I feel are mostly too long. As nice as it is, as nice as it looks, I feel like there's a lot of time where we see people walk to stuff, we see things getting shown, and that's probably my main issue with the movie when I saw it. I feel it was kind of a drag to watch. Like, for me personally, I don't know how other people felt about it, but I feel like there could have been a lot of seconds in between scenes that could have just been cut out because I feel like everything gets shown a little too much. Like, this movie is 2.5 hours long, and I feel like they could have easily cut out like 20 to 30 minutes. And man, it's like, I was 1 hour in, I was like, man, I'm a little bit bored. Like, we get lots and lots of exposition in this movie. Lots of exposition. And overall, I thought this was like a huge intro to a series that I watched. Because there's so much info you get, so much exposition of the lore and everything. And everything felt like a little too long. Just going up a little too long. And at some points I was just like, okay, get on with it. I get it. Which is interesting because I don't think they plan to do a second. Well, maybe they plan to do a second one, but they didn't have a second one approved yet. Especially all the visions. Like, some visions don't really tell you much. It's just like, oh, there's this lady he's gonna get together with, or love interest for the now second movie, which has been approved now. That's. I think I made some notes after the fact, just a little notes. Yeah, showing lots of showing of stuff, a lot of that in between scenes. Even though it was incredible to look at, like, it looked really fucking nice. Like, that movie looks very good. I really enjoyed it. But yeah. But we're nearing the end. We're like 15 minutes from the end, plot-wise. We see them walk across the desert, do the thing, blah, blah, blah. That's actually probably like a good 2 or 3 minutes of them just walking through different scenery of sand and rocks. And then one thing that I found really fucking weird, they're about to reach the mountain thingy or the rocks or whatever they are, and they go up the desert, the sand slope, and all of a sudden they get the sand and you hear like a thump, and then he says, "It's drum sand." And I was like, what the fuck is drum sand? I don't remember them mentioning drum sand before. Maybe I missed it in one of the little research sections they did, but the fuck is drum sand? I mean, I could tell from what I heard, but what a weird thing that exists. But yeah, it's drum sand, and that attracts the big old worm. And they just make a run for the rocks, and this is where we see the visual I put right there. The big old anus worm. But yeah, he steps on a thing and it's called drum sand apparently. But yeah, this is where we see the worm in his full glory, its full anusy thingy. Like, it looks like a mixture of an anus or an iris. Same vibration they're pushing through to attract the worms. I don't know. Think of something different. Oh, okay. He mentions like it's a natural thing that appears here because it's drum sand. It's like, and it does like a little sound. No, not this much, but it's just like dump dump. Yeah. There are also high-tech suits for similar shit. I'm sure there would be suits you could have under the shield. Oh, you touched it. Talking about the shields. I really missed the shield section. I didn't want to get too far into the shields because I have no idea. But yeah, if anyone watching this in the shields, you should have looked at chat for a little bit. They've been talking about this for a while. Yeah, so they barely escape the worm anus, and they say, "Oh, someone set up a thumper." So basically, got saved by someone setting off a thumper, which is the device Kane's used before to Rosetta Stone. Ew. Don't forget the piano sound. Yeah, then we finally see the Fremen in their full glory. One of them is the guy who talked to Father Guy in the beginning, when they arrive, and they talk like, "Oh yeah, I'm the Duke's son," blah blah blah. Then one of the guys like, "Oh, he's weak," and then the leader says, "Oh, they did some brave stuff. They're not weak at all." And it's like, "Oh, help us get off and we can help you." It's like, "Oh, nothing you can do." And they basically overwhelm the leader guy, take him kind of hostage, take his gun, because they do have guns. I don't know if it's like a actual gun, because I don't think we've seen them getting shot, but they do have guns. Yeah, Paul takes his gun, takes place on a little sniper position. The mother takes the leader guy because she can fight too, which we didn't know. And yeah, he basically takes them under their protection, and we see the lady from the vision he gets together with at some point. She was stationed behind him, taking care. He wouldn't shoot anyone, but he didn't notice because she seems to be a seasoned warrior apparently. I don't know yet because we don't really get anything much from her. She's just part of the group, and it's called Chani, and she's in charge of the newcomers. But we have one guy in here who's like, "I don't accept this. I want to fight them." Like, oh shit, that's the guy he saw in his vision. That's the guy who's gonna stab him. But of course, that's not gonna happen. They're gonna fight. Paul is actually stronger than him. He's much better versed in the fighting, from what we can tell in the scene. But then they mentioned, "Oh, why is he toying with our guy?" And she's like, and the mother's like, "Oh, he just never took a life before. He never killed a man." It's like, oh shit. Yeah. Was the black guy that dueled Paul the same guy that appeared in the visions? "I'll teach you our ways." Clearly, would make the meaning of the visions more ambiguous, which I'm sacred. Of how they try to make it in the movie. No, the guy "I'll teach you our ways" is, I think there's another black dude in here who's a little bit older than the guy he fights. I'm pretty sure that's the guy from the vision. This is the guy who he sees stab him in the vision. But yeah, he remembers the vision, and yeah, he ends up killing the guy. He stabs him to shit. Because the thing is, he overwhelms him the first time, holds the knife to his throat, and he says, "Do you yield?" And then all of a sudden the guy goes, "Oh, he doesn't know about the rules. It's life or death. You can't just yield. You have to kill the other one." It's like, oh shit, you might want to say that before we started the fight to the death. Like, Jesus, kind of fucked up. Might want to mention that before. But yeah, they're fighting. Paul wins. He kills him. They all wrap him in here, and he's like, "Oh, you're one of us now, a life for a life," which I think implies that he now has to join them because he killed one of their guys. He has to join them. And seems like Cheney is very interested in our guy because, like, "Oh man, he killed a guy, woo woo woo." He seems to be pretty impressive, and they walk off to the sieges, and that's the end. That's the end. very open-ended because we don't really have anything that has a end to it. We just getting to the sieges, and I think the next movie is gonna be them starting an army or whatever. I'm not sure. See how that works. Oh yeah, also we see a shot of the desert power, which is someone riding a sandworm for transportation. But yeah, that's about it. That's me going through the thing. So I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really like it that much. Uh, feels like a lot of movie with not a lot of story in it. I feel like it's, as I said, it feels like a big intro to set up the whole thing that's gonna be happening next, obviously. Like, feels we just set up what's happened, where a protagonist goes, and then the movie ends. This almost felt like the first thingy. I take over a dumb movie. Yeah, I mean, this was better than a lot of stuff I've seen in this last year, obviously. But I got bored in between because there was a lot of stuff that wasn't that intriguing to me. I feel like it's gonna be interesting for people who are more well versed in the Dune lore, I think. Like, Desert Poe is someone eating pudding. Next movie better have mass orgies. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think we can make that happen. Yeah. Except for the dad, I don't really cared for most of the characters, if I'm being honest. We all set some seeds for some characterizations, like some of the tension between the mother and Paul was like, because of you I have these visions and you made me a freak and whatever. Yeah, instead of showing all the things, I feel like we could have had some more time with the characters. Because except of Paul being the heir of the father, I think he's just going to take over the characterizations of the dad. Like, he's pretty simple as a character. We don't know if there's not a lot there, I think. And there were characters in this movie. Definitely were characters in this movie. Is Dune better than Doom? Overall, yeah, I think so. Doom is an absolute train wreck. I really, really enjoyed it, but one of the best characters person being the mother isn't really a good sign. It was already, like I said. Yeah, I think so. Like, we got a little bit of things like, what if I fail being a leader? But there was just in their conversation between the two in the beginning that didn't really come up. I wonder if that's gonna come back up in the next one where he has to lead someone, because right now there's not a lot there. We have some seeds where he questions stuff, but then we just go ahead and do something else right away. Yeah. But yeah, the pacing didn't really work for me as well. That they showed so many things in between that I didn't really care for. Well, I did care for it, but they showed it too long. I feel I would have enjoyed it a bit more if it would have been a little shorter. And I don't care about long stuff, obviously. Like, I don't care about long content, but everything was like a little bit too long on the screen, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I think I want to check out the sequel for sure. I think there's a lot of mechanical stuff that probably doesn't work. Like, I think if I mean, you guys in chat look deeper into the shields already and how they could and couldn't work. I didn't really look into that deep, because as I said, this was like a whim thing I decided to do. Or I should say Mahler made the suggestion to maybe talk about the movie which is, well, not a bad idea. I would like to do that more often. I think I did start that with the Tomorrow War thingy, and I kind of want to do it more often. And maybe, yeah, I'm probably gonna cut this one off from the stream VOD and put it on the YouTube channel, and do this more often. But yeah, I wonder how the sequel turns out. If that picks up on everything we put down here. But just now on the whim, I think, yeah. I don't know what else is there. Yeah, I think I mentioned this already, but I like the whole style of how everything looks. Like the factions look very different from one another. They're easy to separate. They have like their own little armors and stuff going on. I think the fighting with the shields gets a little confusing because of the shield blue and red stuff going on. Can be a little bit confusing for the eyes. At least I got a little bit confused. It's hard to tell what happens sometimes, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not super bad, but it can get a little hectic, especially when there's a lot of people on screen. But yeah, I think that's about it. I'm sure there's more, which in the future I'll be talking about more specific stuff in the movies that I'll want to talk about. So probably just do, I don't know, maybe do random movies, maybe get some guest on, like a Mupschli and a Frongold and all that stuff, and just pick out let them choose a movie or whatever, and see if there's anything interesting we can do. So maybe do a little kind of series out of this. I don't know. We'll see. It's like a little experiment, especially as a standalone video. I want to see how people like it. Moodle Fab. Yeah, so basically just going through some videos. But yeah. Yeah, 1 hour 40 minutes. That's all right. That's all right. I like this is a pretty good time for just a little experiment, just off the whim, without taking any notes, just going by heart, really. Yeah, I like it. I think it was interesting just to do. Oh, cool. It's not a massive problem. Oh, it's just still the shields. EFAB, every frame a beard. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, if you see this on the YouTube, that's the end of this for now. If you're with me here on Twitch now, I'm just gonna play games now. You know, the thing I do most of the time. But yeah. Hey, chat, say goodbye to YouTube, chat. Chat, say goodbye. I told you to say goodbye to chat. Come on. Say goodbye. Be good. Huh? Wow, I can't believe no one is saying goodbye. That's kind of fucked up. YouTube stink. Dreads, tism, bye. Alright. This is where it cuts off. We could do a little screw you, YouTube. Condom shy. Alright. But yeah, that's the Dune. Hassan Gravia slandering YouTube. Right, okay, let's do some Metroid Dread. Game Capture HD. Game we're playing. I'm continuing my Metroid Dread philosms. Alright. Let me just, wait, what? Oh, really? System update? Motherfucker. Well. Wait, what? Hang on. It's doing a tism. Come on, do the update. Oh yeah, I haven't rewatch the first Dread stream either. Metal Re? I'm sorry. But not really, I'm not really sorry, I lied. I'm just gonna wait for this update to go through. I should probably get rid of this picture here. Bloop. Alright, I need to see where I need to put my face now. Starto. Metroid Dread. Don't need the sidebar here, and let me just yeet the shit that I don't need on screen right now. Don't need this. I don't need this. Steam. That's just gonna take a minute. I'll be right back at you guys. I've seen an article where the writer said that Dune is a Star Wars ripper because it's a hero tale set in space and the desert. Get this, he's watched neither Star Wars or Dune. What? How? Why would you fucking insane. I haven't seen either of these movies, but this movie is a rip of the movie. The movie I haven't seen is a rip of the movie I haven't seen as well. That's a fucking wild statement right there. Anyway, display capture. There we go. Even uses the right one. Oh right, I need to change my title. Stream info. Continuing Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread. Alright. Done. Sweet. Did it. Alright. What is a ripoff of Ray Skywalker? I knew it! It's the closest they are to being right as the other way around, since Star Wars probably had some inspiration from Dune. Yeah, Dune is a very old IP, right? Did it start with the books? Or did it start with the old movies? Probably the books, right? The father of sci-fi? Yeah. Alright, let me just, this is Schustenheimers, this is the Laser, Rocketos, Ball, Melee Attack, Jumpy Boy. Alright. Star Wars inspiration from Flash Gordon and John Carter of Mars. Yeah, I think overall Star Wars took like a lot of inspiration from pretty much everything sci-fi or movies in general. I do hear the slight audiotism though still. Let's see if it's... Audio sounds a little bit off. It's like the capture card is doing something weird. We'll see if it's annoying enough. Wait, because I don't remember what I last got. Did I get the Did I get the heat lad? The heat boy? I think I got the heat boy. Yeah, there's slight audiotism going on. Yeah, there's some crackling going on. Hang on. Let me close the HD capture. Let me reopen it. Maybe it flew. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Yeah, that sounds fine. Probably did a little tism. Someone can turn into a Bakugan. I feel old. Stop being old, you nerd. Yeah, I can go. Oh, okay. Oh, wrong button. Oh, shit. I can't jump out of here. Oh, there we go. I got kind of stuck there for a second. That was weird. Oh, it wasn't close enough. Come as a ripoff of P. Damn. That's some harsh words right there. How tight is parry? Depends on the enemy, really. The only one where I can pull it off at all is with the one-hit kill guys. Oh, whoops. Like, these guys are actually pretty lenient with the parries. Also, I figured out today, so you know how I took the day off today, so we could do the stream last night for the Tism game, House of Ashes. I only today got reminded that there's a holiday on Monday, so I have a super long weekend without even noticing, which I'm very okay with. So yeah, I got even more free time to do stuff. Yeah, completely, it's just a legal holiday that happens. That looks kind of sus here. The thing is, I don't really, because Mubschli, Frongo, and Rags are gonna do the Alien game stream, so I don't really know what I'm gonna do on Sunday, the 31st. Maybe I just chill and hang out with some friendos. Don't really know. Yeah, I'll think about it. Come? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's always a good idea. Ew, you got spit everywhere. Cutscene the game? Yeah, pretty much. House of Ashes was pretty fun to play though. Like, there was a lot to laugh about. It was definitely more fun to play than the other games. Oh shit. It was also better than the other ones. Oh shit, okay. Figure out the... Oh, I can just shoot them, okay. Nah, I missed. not done. Stop it! Okay. Not really getting the right rhythm. Oh, just walked right into him. Damn it! Oh man, why did I stop in front of a boss? Like I'm not warmed up to the game yet. I'm gonna die. Check out up here before we go down again. Hey. Oh wait, this is just a... Okay, never mind. Just going back in a circle, pretty much. Oh, fuck off. Didn't know it was a boss coming up. Oh no, I didn't. I just stopped. Relates to the Dune debate in 150, Blaine's argument that a definitive version of a story is the one people don't like by its logic. Any King Arthur story that doesn't properly adapt what more Thor from 1485 is a bad King Arthur story. Yeah. Yeah. That's a funky one. I don't know why I have so much trouble aiming properly with this controller. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know why it sucks so much with this controller. Like, just aiming at the thing properly. I don't know why I have so much problems with this. And that's me blaming me. I just suck at this controller. I don't know why. Right into the motherfucker, like a fucking dungus. That's not good. Yeah, you got goopy stuff. Blowhole time. Ah. What the fuck? I just got super confused. I don't know what the fuck my brain just did. I just couldn't. My brain couldn't operate. It's like, why is there's things jumping and they don't die. Good rolls, go! Moodle falls to the unfathomable power of the blowhole. Oh yeah. Wait, I can make him yell. That makes it easier. Shut up, Julius. Oh yeah, man, I am playing the good corn. Oh, we're going up? Okay. Ew! No, dang it. Stop gooping the blowhole stuff at me, you nasty bitch. Ah! Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. Oh, man. I like this boss though. This is cool. I feel like I'm learning the boss. Oh no, wait. I said, oh, this game is way too hard. This is fucking bullshit. Coom. That's how you do it, right? That's how we do it. Speedrun, bitch! Dingus. Ew, goop. Dude, that guy needs to clean his blowhole. He has a nasty blowhole, dude. Ah, too early. Oh, I could've. Ah, damn it. Ah. I can't get the timing quite right when he does the super blowhole attack. It's okay in terms of challenge. I think max times died on a boss was 10 times. Yeah, I like this. This is a good challenge because I just need to learn what kind of attacks he does and when I need to dodge it. Just dug 5. 5 head? Damn. Damn. You just dug. Oh, was that another famous bot? Just get famous. Oh yeah. Terrible aim.
Belgium.
Rapid fire, bitch! Ah, too early. Ah, balls. Oh, too close. Fuck! Go away with your blowhole goop. Oh man, that does a lot of damage. Fuck. Didn't I have like 60 left? Jeez. Okay. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I could have just used a ball. I tried to dash under it and didn't do the timing right. I probably could just go to a wall and just duck under it. Should try that next. That's like the one attack I have trouble dodging. Oh. Ah, dang it. Oh, shit. Alright. Got this one covered. Wait, couldn't... Tried to parry that one, but I guess you can't parry all of them. I didn't see a little flashing chism. Oh shit, I didn't kill it? Oh, bastard! I feel my health is a bit low for my current level, the level I'm in right now. There we go. Also, I haven't backtracked a lot yet, so I guess I have the minimum amount of health, maybe. Did it really did it though? I enjoyed that boss. That was a cool boss. I like that a lot. Metroid doesn't like creamy discharges. Probably not, no. Ow. Dick splash. Diffusion bomb acquired. Oh, diffusion beam. Whoops. To explode on impact. Penetrates through terrain. Oh, interesting. Oh wait, why is this one? Oops. Ah. Very nice. There it is. Yeah, there was one, yeah, up here in the corner, I think it was, yeah. Where's my chat testing out? It tells me welcome to chat room 4 times right now. Are you still here, guys? Did the chat die? I do not know. No? I'm a bit busy checking out bigpeen.cock. Nice. Welcome to chat. Oh, thank you. I think that's the teleport timers. Yeah. Just say, jeez. Ah. Welcome to chat room again. Twitch chat, stop flumping around. Huh? Ah. Come on. Fucking hell. Why does it work with the first one so easily? Four more balls on the edge of a cliff. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, I can't do anything there? Oh wait, hang on. I'm lying. Asshole. Stop being a dick splash, Samus. I said stop being a dick splash! Well, I made a drinking game. Every time you die, we have to comb! Wait, that's not a drinking game, that's a comb game! I don't really understand why she sometimes keeps a mob bomb, sometimes not. Fucking nailed it. I wonder if that was the intended way. I'm not sure. One of many ways you could do it. Okay. That is good enough for me. I will take it. Up to bomb. Gay. I remember once I had friction wounds on my peen, my girlfriend and I had a good die. Day! We did not have a good die. Just watched the Ari Retribution EFAB. What the fuck was that? Top tier quality content. Obviously. Duh. Duh. Will died, but miraculously somehow survived. Sick. What you bring me? Look at me. Ooh. Well, you talk while I'll have a slice of pizza from Pizza Hut.
This area, Dairin, appears to be a biological research laboratory. You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from a blackout. Find the next generator and reactivate it. You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically.
I hope not. Doesn't taste like shit.
Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
Pizza from Metal. It's a Pizza Hut one. I don't have pineapple on this one, no. It's chimkin and barbecue sauce. Pineapple? So that's video live, damn it! That's annoying. Should see it on the Twitter though, if you have Twitter. I always put out a tweet when I'm live. Or OBS does it for me. Two more slices for the night. Yay! Some Coke Ramu? Coke and rum? Is that what it is? Japanese beverages with marble inside. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be covered in pumpkins, and on Monday I'm gonna be destroying them with my swords. That should be fun. Ah, that sounds good. That sounds like fun. Alright. Dang it. Oh wow, they have a lot of rocketos. Run! Oh, bullshit! I forgot which button I need to press. Was that Y or X when they do this? I think it's Y, like all the other ones. Well, he just poked my balls. And then the cutscene started. You lady balls. Oh shit. Top button? So X? X? He's zooming. Yes? Okay, it's X. Okay. Ah, shit, I thought I could make it. No. I can't coom much more. Oh, you better get that coom ready, boy. Oh shit, I did kill it. Energy pack. Why? Let me in! Bitch! Oh, balls! Ah! Oh, fuck off! Same scenario. Stupid mines. I don't really know. Wait, I don't have anything on the map, so I have to figure it out. Wait. Okay. Wrong button. Fuck. Alright, I get. Oh, can't pass through here. Dingus. Why are you on this side now? Fuck you. Why did I fall? Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Fucking rat, why are you here? That's bullshit. Oh my god, I did it. No! 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 Fuck off! Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, god damn. Oh, I thought I'd fit. I wanted to go up there. God damn it. That's annoying. Oh, you bastard! What? No. Okay. Really? That's another one I can. Shit! Shit, fuck! Yeah. All I have to do is a frame perfect jump, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter because that just goes to the one side, so. Oh, wait, can I? Dick. Oh, I want to know what's up there. Oh man, I want to check what's up. Okay. All right. Oh wait, I have still this attack. Does that do anything? Remember how bad RA8 was? No, why would you say that? Wait, those are the ones that break from... Hang on. So, those break with the ball then, but you can't do it from below. So I guess I had to enter it from above? Hang on. Oh. Alright, we'll be back later for that. Let me check the... Actually, no, let's just go... Let's finish one way and then we can say... go back. Anyone of Cyberpunk has been fixed yet? Not necessarily, I think. I think they downgraded a lot, so it runs better, I think. I don't know if that's on if that only was on console, so... But yeah, I haven't looked into it, I never bought it, so I have absolutely no idea. I could be completely wrong. Maybe someone else knows a better. So know of how first parry went, that was incredible. Yeah, should have slid. Slid the gleams. I was so sure I could fit above it though, that I didn't even think about sliding anymore. I was so excited. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm guessing I need the bombs for that, and then they roll down there and do something. That's my guess. Do we need to do something with these lads? Nope, they just died. Okay. It's worth £30. What now? Resident Evil 8? I mean, you could have a lot of fun with it. Oh, bastard. Okay. Was my health so low, or was the damage so high? Actually, don't know. I think both. Ah. Oh, damn. Should have gone up first. I thought I saw something there. Because I had fun playing R8 was objectively shit. Yeah. If they got £20, I would say go for it. 30 seems still a little bit much, I think. I don't know. Ew! Stop doing. Ew! Fucking nasty, bro! Save your progress. Save your progress. Oh! Save your progress. Save it. Save your progress. Do it, bitch. anything hidden in here? Nope. Wait, apparently there's something here. Ooh. Ah, there it is. I did not mean to shoot up. That was completely by accident. I'm okay with this though. Right. No, I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, no. I have not. A birthday medal. Oh, thank you. Kind of looked like it could be blown up there. Hey TK, what's up? Have you seen this? Maybe. Let's see. Games in 2021. Sheep Food, Genshin Impact, Mainstream, Mario Golf, Metroid Dread, Ari Village, all the way to top right. Hipster Bait, Little Hope, and House of Ashes. And Psychonauts 2. I need to play the Psychonauts game. I played it. I think I played like halfway through the first one on stream, and then I just did something else. But I did hear that Psychonauts 2 is actually pretty good, so who knows. New Guardians of the Galaxy game is really good. Yeah, I heard good things about it. Apparently it's not as tismy as the other Marvel game. Gonna play Little Nightmares Metal. Maybe I need to. What you gonna do about it, bitch? Gonna coom. What the hell? Stop that rape. Why is this thing so sturdy? Oh, fuck your mom. Have fun. Don't even MF her. Spooky shark tentacle thingy. Oh no! It's this part. Good luck. Oh no.
Uploading data.
The lower levels of Garenia are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency.
What's your opinion?
Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater
Space
to an
jump.
extent. Find them as soon as possible.
It's basically much of the game. Wow. Eat pizza and watch V for Vendetta with the fam. See you, man, chat. Catch you around, dude. No worries. Have fun. What the hell? Ah! The fuck? Heal me. Oh, motherfucker doesn't heal you. Oh, fuck. Okay. And that doesn't want to kill them. Oopsie. I got deaded by the small tisms. Okay, I need to nail this. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I don't think there's a Healytism near here. Man, I screwed myself with this. With this save, didn't I? Shit, there's no one in. Alrighty. Okay. Fuck you, game. Right after this, so I had no choice to get past him anyways. But that's for ammo, that's not heal. So, never mind. I thought that was a healy one. Ah! Stop that rape! To get addicted to Adam. Just a little bit. Bitch. Die! What? That was rude. I hit the jump button too late. Oopsie. Oh, fuck off. Really? Wow, that's fucked up. I just want the energy there. Wah. Oh man, you can't even. Probably need to dash for this one as well. dash over them really quickly and then... Yeah. Dang it. I want the Helfenheims. Teasing me with the health glorms like that. Okay. Yeah, space jump or the dash or whatever. Definitely need something else for this. Fucking die already, you piece of shit. Believing in metal will get you a ban. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. Wumbo. Rolling around at the speed of underwater. Follow my wumbo. Roll, roll, roll. Your Heimers down the street. Gotta roll your Heimers down the street. It's important. Nasty, bro. Uh-oh. Looks kind of sus. Flash shift. Going fast now. Whee! At least I think so. Instantly move forward or backwards at a distance with full Aeon. Hold A to prepare the flash shift. Next tilt L forward or backward to move instantly. Okay. Oi. I need a bigger health pool. This is unacceptable. I feel I can get this wombo thing from earlier. Which I think was... Where were you? Energy tank. Oh, it's right here. Okay, nice. Why didn't you grab to the thing? Absolute bastard. Yes! I've got more health now. Oh yeah. Why is chat being so tismy? It's constantly disconnecting and reconnecting. It's annoying. Anyway, let's go this way. Maybe. Womp 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 womp. Right, so now I got this. I can probably get this big rocket tank missile upgrade down there now. No, wait, I probably need a big jump for this. Maybe if I drop straight down and do a dash to the left, I can get it now. You know what? I'm gonna try this. We'll try it, I'll do it. Oh, hang on. Never mind, I'm not allowed to do it underwater, so that plan already fails automatically. I've got more health now. Oh yeah. I'm so excited I'm gonna kill myself. Wait, no, that's no. Gravity suit. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not fair. Boo! Oh, if I would have been faster, I probably could have gotten it. Oh man. What a wombo move. Get fucked. Ow, yeah. Womp, womp, womp. That. Oh man. Hang on. train station. Oh my god. I realize I never changed the position of my face. My webcam. Face cam. Shut up! Trains are a travel-like weapon. Pretty much. Very much. Disgusting. Stick-like weapon. I think she'd be good with a lightsaber. Also a stick-like weapon. Exactly. Kinda sus. Ow. Can you? Thank you. Hey. Okay, what's your timing? There we go. No, it was a charge one. Fuck, okay. Ah. Damn it. Stupid little robot floaty boy. That's no good. Aww. Stream is really glitchy today. Is it? You mean the chat? Because there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with for me. Just crouch. Must have been the word. Oh, why would you do this? Wait, he moved somewhere else. Okay, I'm cool with that. Dingus! Huh. Bollocks! You're pregnant now? Oh no. Yeah, the counter is super tight. Oh. Time to noom the robot's coom. No, I need to remind myself. Just have to do this. This is this one, and wait, how did I? Ah, it was R1. Oh, what do we call it? Just R. Okay.
Belgium.
Oh. Shit. He is a fast boy. Holy fuck. Melt, you asshole! What? Why did this not? Also, he did like a little. Did you see how he just stood up in the fucking narrow path? That made me coom. What the fuck? Why does this last thing take so long? It's like all red already, but then it's not doing the thing. Huh. Oh. Ah, dick splash. Already cooled off again. Fuck you. No, stop that! Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck! Makes me coom noom hard. Okay, where you coming from? Where you at, boy? Oh fuck, this was a dead end, whoops. Holy shit, this one is doing it fast. Come on! Fuck! You can't take a fucking break with this one at all. It just heals too quickly. So I need to get to the bottom one and then just fucking womp on his face. I'm gonna fucking womp all over this guy. Alright, come on, Dick Splash. Oh. And then I fuck up the aim. Oh, you asshole. Fuck this one up already. I'm just not even gonna try. I need him to go the long way immediately, because that's the best place to do it. Okay. This one is tough. You only have these two things to go for, I think. Alright, where are you going? Okay, he's going the long-ish way. Dude, he's so fast! Fuck that. Oh, this time you go this way, huh? Fuck you. Take the other way, you piece of shit. Yeah. This is like a bunk. Fuck this, I'm just gonna go down it. Okay. Oh, fuck off! Why did you even do that? Oh, you asshole! While it was flying in his face, he just stood up. Was like, nope. I'm out. Nope. Ah, nice. Beat booster. First try. This was possible because of Noom. Praise Noom. Wait, did it just do a jump press while running? Really, the speed booster continue running for a certain distance, and the speed booster will activate. While active, any enemies in Samus' path will be damaged, and any speed booster blocks will be destroyed. In addition, while the speed booster is active, Samus can propel herself in a set direction using a shine spark. Tilt L down while the speed booster is active to ready a shine spark. Once ready, press B to activate it before tilting L in any direction. Propel. Okay, let me try that shit. Whoa. Oh, maybe I can deplete. Yeah, I know. Okay. More health, biatch. See, was the most mechanically intricate build in this game. Yeah. Okay, let me. It's not really. Is there more? No, there's not more space down there. Nice. Why are you running? Oh wait, I can explore in peace now here. Because there's probably... Oh wait, there's no shiny tisms here, so I got everything already? Alright. Cool. So there's stuff up there now. There's an armor recharge station. Noom. Well, that's all or nothing. Herpaderpa. Right. Well, so off we go. Thought there would be some items, but I picked them up already, so we are good to leave. Have fun, y'all. Yeah, catch that, dude. No worries. Wait, can you... No. Okay. Run for speed block is running from direction. Either direction burn just indicates a speed block, not direction you need to go through. Okay, that's good to know. Well, so I can probably do something with these thingies. Just shoot them? Yep, okay. Oh, but I want a timer? Oh shit, okay. Has it? It's 2 seconds. Nah, there's no way. I probably need an upgrade of some sorts. I'm pretty sure it's almost impossible to actually do this at time. Could I do this Shrine Box puzzle now? Need an upgrade for myself? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Oh, alright. So... Shit. Okay, I need to learn this, obviously. Whoops. Wait, didn't it say I need to tilt down? Wait. Ah, shit, I must have pressed the wrong button. Hang on. Fuck. I have to be fully stationary. Okay, okay. Yeah, that explains it. Ah, okay, okay. Whoa! What face? Nice. Should probably check out these places to the left. Yeah. I never figured out to do it properly. What'd you bring me? Okay. Wait, where? How do I get to you, you little dick splash? Probably from up here then. Yeah. There you go. Let's be honest, as long as the first jumping climbing puzzle at the very beginning does not stop you for 10 minutes, you're golden. Alright. Got these flames up and schleaming. Very nice. Very nice. I think that's it for now. Oh, what's this down here? There's a missile plus tank. I think I couldn't get there because of the water or something, so... Don't think I could have gotten... You know what, I'm gonna double check. I don't remember what the puzzle was there. If I needed something else. Or if I needed the thingy-majingy. Okay, so I have to open this, and then I could probably jump up here when I'm allowed to come from the other side, maybe. Okay, well. Man, Twitch chat is just reconnecting over and over again. So it's not fucking with anyone's watching experience. Alright, so... where do I go now? I'm having items now. Okay, well, if it's just me, that's fine. I just hope I don't miss any chatteroonies. Because my OBS chat is just reconnecting over and over again. Which is a bit annoying. Ugh. You aren't dying enough anymore. I need to coom, but I can't. I'm sorry. The next boss will come. So... Fuck off. From the looks of it, you did miss 233 blowhole related comments. Fuck! It made me so upset that I have to use the toilet, so I'll be right back. blowholes. Make it quick and painless. Oh. Well, I guess not doing that. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. Oh, hello. Orphantisms. Oh yes. Teleportisms. Fuck off, mouse. I put literally bloody boats on fire. That fucking killed me. That was so funny. That game definitely was something else. But it had Salim. Salim was a fucking mega chat. Who needs weapons when you have a metal stake? Come on. I can only go this way right now. Salim and Steak's son, best duo of the absolute six. Salim slams desk. Slams desk, slams desk. Salim to smash him and a steak. I know, right? Would be perfect. Oh no! Ah, jeez, no, no, no. Oops. Oh. Well, looks like I'm not going this way, apparently. Shit. Okay, wait. Where do I go then? I can't pass through here. Unless the blue thing gets activated by my dash? Because that lights up blue, but I do doubt it. Fuck off. Oh, right, that's just the same way. Wait, what's this one over there? What the hell? What the hell is this? There's a thing. But how the fuck? What? Can we get like an ultra bomb later on? Can I destroy it with this? That would be my guess at least. Oops. Oh. Well, that works. Oh, well, there's just death here. Dang it. it's just a special thing. My fucking chat is shitting itself. Stop pooping, chat. It's not allowed. Wait, so... Never. Wait, so I can't pass this because I'm still vulnerable to magma. I can't pass through here because frankly I don't know what weapon I need, so well, I need to go back. I don't think I can change the teleport locations. No. Well, I guess I need to go... Oops. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm pooping. I'm pooping right now, mofo. Oh no. I told you not to poop, motherfucker. Oh, I'm pooping. I'm pooping right now, mofo. Oh, I'm pooping. I'm pooping in the blowhole tonight. Right, let's see. Well, we got a bunch of ways to go from here, actually. Got this. That's an energy recharge station. Probably need to go up here and follow this path. Yeah, I just don't know where I can use them. I think I'm just gonna go to wherever I can and get as much things that I can. Because frankly, I don't know where the path to victory is right now. Wait, now I'm going down. I want to go up. Wait, can I even go up? No. Oh, this is disconnect. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, no, wait. I need to go here and then up there and follow this path. And then I just have to see where tisms bring me. Ah, balls. I'm pooping. Ow, yeah. Metroid 100% run? I don't know if I'm gonna do 100%. Maybe I will. I don't know yet. See how it makes me feel. Feeling up my bum. Oh. Metroid Dread race versus Fringy Wen. Well, definitely has a advantage. Yeet. So, where can I go from here? I could go to the left or to the right. So this is a question mark item. Cool. But there's also glowy bits, so I think this is just where I'm gonna be going. Yeet. Hey Jadaski, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Oh, look at that. There's a... Oh, alright. Barely. Well, there's glowy Heimers here everywhere. Where is it? Where is it? Aw. That ain't it, Chief. Make food, have a good stream? Yeah? No worries. Yeah, no clue where this would be. Oh, this. Okay. Man, my chat is like, welcome to chat room. 1 message, 2 messages. Welcome to chat room. 1 message. Welcome to chat room. It's really distracting me because I don't know if I'm missing anything. Huh. Well, we got an elevator up there where I can go right now. I feel like I need to go here. There's another Emmy zone. Teleportal. Welcome to chat room. Welcome to chat room. Welcome to chat room. You're all a bunch. You're all the bunces. Yeah, I said it. And I'll do it again. Need some glasses, read mine again. Chat coom. Ah, you got me. God damn! Can't believe I read coom wrong. Oh, good. This one is cold now. Epic. Guess I'm not going there for now unless I want to die. Ratcoom. Ew. That's nasty. Well, go back to the right then, I guess. Nothing but cold coom on the other side. Wait. Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. Ow. Come on, welcome, and the message shows up. No. I refuse, motherfuckers! Welcome to Chiret Womb. That's just confusing. This wall looks kind of sus. Looks like a... Where the fuck am I going now? Okay, going this way. We got the safe station here. Huh. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang the fuck on. I think I did a dumbus. Balls! Ow. Ow. Really? Fuck you. Really? Oh god, that's annoying. Right. Well, fuck you. Frames. Yeah, that actually lagged on the console itself. I don't... well, so that was a waste of time. Need something else to get over that gap there. Right, so... show me the global map. Ah, man. guess it's time to go to these fire areas now. I've been here. That is the boss room we had last. So I think going up here would be the next way. Could I get food wheel back? No worries. No worries. This. Well, I guess I have to use one of these trains again, and then go from there. Fuck off. Can you fucking get out? No! Damn it! Stupid dangus. That was the hardest. Liar. Now I should be able to do this. Yeah. Ah. There we go. Can do a slide and it still counts. what? 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one. Oh. Where? No, wait, that's fine. Hang on. It's really hard to aim precisely, I mean. Really? Must be doable. Stupid bastards. Fuck that. We probably need a fucking upgrade on this way to white. Down here until I get this gravity suit. Huh. Son of a bitch. I want to climb. Fine. Climb. 5 reconnects already again. It's really annoying. Make that another reconnect. It's just gonna lead me to the same teleport device. Lost right now. I don't know where to go. Probably want to use the yellow one. To get to the one below. Yeah, agent. Yeah, I just finished my last slice of pizza. Pretty good. Seems to be a quiet Friday night anyways. Everyone seems to be just chillaxing after we talked about Dune. Well, I'm just trying to fucking figure out where I need to go. I feel like I need to go back to Artaria. I think that's my goal right now. Oops. Which means I have to go all the way back there. And Charlie moved. Oh no! Very good. I think everything's still fine. Like sound and shiz should all be still Gucci. We do have quality options now, so we got those back, so that's nice. That's something. That's something. Like with the chat coom. Nice. Under code absolute triumph of a game. Embrace the suck. You need to embrace the suck. It's true. That's how it goes. Very well.
Belgium.
Oh. Whoops. That was almost Pinot Noir. Ooh. Aye. I have returned with gin and tonic because it's the weekend. It's actually a really long weekend, so might as well have some drinks today as well. Good old Castelgi, Sicilian lemon. It's good stuff. Little delicateessens. It's really nice. And Thomas Hendry tonic water. big old stretch. Alright, let me minimize this. Grab these morsages here. Actually, it's probably gonna be... Hey, Ultimate Fatty. Stream stop or something? Got a second notification that you went live. Yeah, my internet died for like 10-ish minutes. So I had a wee, and then I got some gin and tonic. And now I have some Drankelheimers while I play more of this. So where was I going? I think I want to check out this door, I think. Wait, no, this is the... I don't need to. This is the door with the rockets. I can't do anything with this. I think I wanted to go to the yellow teleport thingy. Which I think is all the way up here. Yes. I think I can get there from here. Let's see. It's pretty far away as well. So I need to go all the way around here, up here. No, not this way. I have to go through here. Then go up. And I can do the Dashheimers, yeet myself up here. Go to the right. Yeah, that should work. I think that should work. God, Necromancer fixes internet. Pretty much. Already ate my food. What shall I do? I'm so sorry. Actually, maybe this was the reason I had those weird disconnects in my chat room. Maybe the internet with was florman like crazy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Reconnect probably won't hurt it. To be fair. Now I do have to stitch those two streams together though. But do I? There's a big enough gap. I don't know. We'll see. I'll decide it later. I'm gonna have to stitch those streams together, which you hate doing, which fills me with joy. Thanks, Metal, and happy birthday. Yeah. Well, I do have to cut out the beginning for the YouTubes, so we'll see. We'll see what I do. I mean, I definitely have to put it in Vegas one way or another, so it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, fastest way is going to the top right. I didn't mean to jump. Oh, right, when you do the double jump thingy. Just go this way. Fuck it. Oh shit. I didn't realize I'm that low. Fuck off. You, give me help. Thank you. Welcome back. Thanks, Mango. Nope. What the fuck? Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. stuff up there that I can take. And there's another dead end. Damn you, game. Oh, there's also a way I can go down. You know what? I think I'm gonna check that out first. Oh. Oh? These people should be called yeet! Okay. It's not. Wait, where's the triple? Oh. Oh, that was already moved then. Okay. No, let me save this before I have to. Hey, Arafat. Hello. Just hope you wake up. There's the teleport lad. Oh, wait. We can heat ourselves all the way up there. Which means I need to go down first. Okay, hang on. There we go. That also gets me here. I think I finally found the way. There we go. That looks like the right way to go. So I'm just getting rid of these Morsigenheimers. Right. Important news. Ice Cube quitable because of the vax mandate. Your thoughts? I don't care. Couldn't care less. Got up there, didn't see the teleporting, got lost for like 20 minutes. Oh, don't worry, I've been playing for a little bit already. The stream died earlier. I just booted it back up because my internet pooped itself. I've been trying to find a way for a bit, so don't you worry. On my third time playing? Oh. Whoops. Okay, so. Soikritheimers here. I don't care, the correct response. Oh, right, should probably just jump. Dangus. Oh shit, I had to. Oh, okay, I didn't expect it. I have to go up there. Okay. Okay, the correct response. Oh a Frongol that's gonna join us in a little bit. Everybody get flamed. Whoa. Nice. Very satisfying move, the spark. Very satisfying. My frames. Yeah, there's like a couple of scenes where the game is flooming a little bit. Alright, what you bring me? I refuse to give up. I want to go up there. Whee! Oh, oh, oh. I am 100% sure this is not game intended, but I'll do it anyways. So close. Damn it. Oh, man. Fine. Low times in this game I was reminded hardware-wise Switch is really oof. You really can feel it's more handheld than a console. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh. It's really tempting to just do this now. I don't even know, it's power beam. I don't even know what's up there. Okay, fine. I don't think there's a way. Oh, really? I feel like there's gonna be a boss of some sort, because they give me the opportunity to heal myself up fully. Oh. Ooh. Grapple beam? I could grapple the shit out of those beams, boy. Was Ice Cube not ever just Ice Cube in any film? Yeah. Grapple. Grapple beam. Fires a rope-like beam that can latch to blue grapple points. Oh, I've seen tons of those. Hold ZR, I think it's the bottom, oh yeah, okay. Press Y to fire after latching on until the opposite direction. When latched to across the surface, can swing it back and forth. Yep. Very much works as I expected to. Oh, come on, one of those has to do the thing where it gives me a secret. Like in the Super Metroid one. No secrets for you. Oh man. That's so mean. I want them secrets though. Oops. This is the secrets. Can you do anything else with this movie? No. Ah. Oh, okay, I need to hold it down. Yeah, yeet. Fuck. Lame way. Ooh. Oh, elevator, okay. So I wanted to mention during the Dune talk, I want the voice of Dio from Joe to say, "The voice, the voice." It's like one of the tinfoil party blowers. The ultimate combo, yeah. It's quite the combo, that is true. Unknown resource? God damn! Hey, hey.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
What's up?
Just playing the droids. The dreading of the droids.
What do you think?
Sorry, you're a little quiet.
How far into it do you think you are?
It says items 45%. I don't know what that means. That might be for
Oh,
this.
that'll be just for this area.
I was about to say that's probably just this area. I just got the grapple beam, so I don't know.
I think you got a while to go then.
I mean, this is the second time I've been playing it, so
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
haven't played it a whole bunch.
Oh, well, in any case, yeah, it seems like you've still got a decent amount of time to go.
Good. I also just acquired an unknown source.
Yeah, you got the you got the super bomb.
Yeah.
You don't have the super bomb yet.
uh.
Now you got the grapple, you can pull that shit out of the way.
Oh, there's just one way. I was wondering why I couldn't go down here.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, that's something you notice when you play the game, is that there are points where it will box you in. Like it'll put you in a position where there's only really one option for where to go.
Wait, we'll just... I mean, there was a lot of have those grapple things in here, so it makes sense I need to go here.
Right, exactly. So then just start hitting them off the list. See what you can find.
Oh, Drays. Ow. Oh, it's just a way back, okay. Ow. Right. What do we got up here? Ooh. Oh, okay. Should have marked the blue doors here somewhere. Ah, up top right. Okay. Oh boy. Okay.
Twitter's dumb.
Oh yeah.
I just woke up and started scrolling through it. It's just annoying.
Oh. Oh, just grab it, Samus. God damn it. Frankie's already starting Saturday. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I still have 40 minutes of Friday to go.
I'll make use of those last 40 minutes of Friday. What?
Hang on, I need to turn on the game a little bit so I can actually hear you.
Turn myself up a bit. I've been doing voice recording, so I've had to mess around with settings, bump it up and down. Now, my whole Saturday is cutting audio, my favorite part of the process.
Woohoo!
Part, not the fucking worst part.
That's not annoying at all.
Fucking shit. I fucking hate it. Like, it's not a fun, process.
Yeah.
I just have to listen to my my own voice in all of these terrible fucking takes, and have to just try and figure out the ones that are salvageable. And then as I cut it together, it all sounds like shit. And it's only afterwards when I start playing it all in a sequence where I start going, "Oh no, this is okay. This is something."
Yeet.
Hey, Digi, thanks for the 2 months. Tier 3, very nice. Oh my god, it's Moodle. Yeah, I've been here for hours. Even though it says 30 minutes, but that's because my internet died and I had to restart the stream. And all kinds of things. I did like almost 2 hours about Dune. Dune?
Dune, right? Have
Yeah.
you watched it now? What do you
Yeah, I
think?
watched it today. I mean, it's
What do
better
you
than
think
most
about
of the things I've seen this year. Like a lot of things I've seen this year, but
But
kind of a drag. It's kind of a drag.
Well, I know it's a long movie.
Yeah. Like it feels like a very, very long intro. Because there's a lot of exposition happening.
I hear that.
Like, everything feels like it's been shown just a little too long. Like, most of the scene. No, I
Right.
didn't mean to go back down. No, don't do it. Ooh, got a little station here. Frongel, is that you? Huge fan.
Yes, it's me hiding away in the little corner. I saw somebody ask, it seems like the consensus is Haunting of Hill House is better ending slightly than Mass, but which series is better as a whole? Oh, I think, so the problem is that, Midnight Mass's ending is catastrophic, and I think it deals damage to the whole series.
Yeah.
So like in terms of, and you probably agree with me, the ranking is Bly, then Hill House, then Midnight Mass.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is really unfortunate because Midnight Mass was doing very well.
It was
for a time. Like, I mean, because I'm not sure if that recording, like, if anything comes of it or, but that was we were really pleased.
Yep.
For a lot of it. And then that ending, oh boy. I'm glad that Flanagan's getting to do more shows because, like, goddamn, he's really good at character, but endings just seems to be his Achilles heel.
Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Another Emmy section.
But
you can watch me fail
the
horribly
problem
now.
is oh, I know what one you're up to. I know where you're up to. You're at an interesting place.
Oh, it's a cutscene? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
there
god, it's the
you go.
Egyptians.
I'll stay quiet. You're about to get a lot of story.
Oh. Oh yeah, I remember the beginning where he tried to hit me, and I just did. Nope. Rude. Oh no. Oh, okay. Seems chill for now. That was a priceless artifact. Oh damn, he talks. Okay.
Ashkar behek, hasari gale ubana dosh elegar mir. Ninu barash nek ili ferun dar hadar. Les ninu kedar, ili mathroid mugi. Tanam dar bihad punta. Eiris dosh eka ili gimel. Ashkar behek gabori dosh balan ili mathroid dosh ili tarin nalima hemsatar. Humbim bi kalki sakra. Doshorek Bura, Ninu Mejirin ili Zoja Hasana, Bimura Gabara ili Sahali, Doshuran ili Mathroid. Kalmir Tostek, Ananakoden Mugi Akalai. Ashkar Behek, Hem ili Maukin, Hasana Hasari, Anabalta Dosh Humahar Sarian, ili Tarin Alima, Les Nudakan Dosh Geren Humahar. Korgangal Turuta Mathroid Sabalba Humtalaris le Shak Sirugali Nevak Hemmugi Lamaitos Goro Humahar Yoris Me Kohana Aitar Iligel Sumanu Naloni Ishka Ili Tama mugi sarali lina tamahar toshek. Nutili mathro desporodo. Ilioristar ashkar behek. Dora habar bados les maradan. Has bados les maradan. Ashka ulugal ata. Iliemai marhuma satari lin ashkar behek. Tamus arlan. Veje hadoran. Ninu habar kumane hundosh. Devolen nili mathroi dim ishkanulisa tamaha isbi.
Hey, that was my DNA. Rude.
Kino ulo druda. Ana maril sanur pura. Ay marhel kalo.
Ata estor daburis urahama. Ana habar kisari ilisa.
That's some good music.
Ana man bala meyata tamus.
I knew he's gonna get killed. Oh, jeez. Things happening. I was about to make a joke and everything. You can't just start the game again. Damn it. You're a oh wait, I have a dash. I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. You deal a lot of damage. You need to calm down. Oh, fuck, he still hit me. Damn. Damn, he's a strong boy. Yeah, thanks to the 1,000
Sorry.
biddies, Digi. Enjoy your days, boys. I gotta go. But much love. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, I got annihilated.
Yeah. You have to just... It starts you before, so you have to probably skip those cutscenes again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't put the checkpoint there at the actual fight, but...
Well, it's just press. Ah, wrong button, shit. I don't know why I want to press B this whole time. What am I? My brain is just being autism.
Yeah, no, this one, the thing is, you will need to get good at this one because you're gonna encounter these enemies, in the future.
There's for some reason I'm starting to press A for rockets, which I've never done before. I
Yeah.
don't know why I'm doing this. Just absolute retard. Well, at least I'm already at full health, so I don't need to do the thing. I don't know. I don't know what my brain is doing right now. What? like a fucking truck, that dude. Oh. Oh no, the dash right in front of his face. Hey, Metal,
It is punishing.
no Dune talk, right? Wait, what? Wait, I'm already done with this. Yeah, I finished the Dune tisms a while ago. I see why Fringo likes this game so much. Beaked characters and a badass waifu.
I mean, if yeah, I mean, you got all that in there for sure. I'm not sure how I feel about the implication that that's the only reason.
Afternoon, Fringy. Your blowhole is dirty. Do you get a friend, a family member, or a stranger to help clean it?
My blowhole. Like, what is that?
The blowhole. It's the blowhole meme.
I'm blanking at the moment.
Wow. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, alright?
Sorry.
Tired.
Can't tell if I can parry him there. I don't see a parry thingy. Might be of it. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh. Can you grab the blue shots? I mean, they're blue. I would be surprised. I'll try, though. I should go to sleep. No worry, Julius. Have a good sleep. Let's try. Ah, balls. I don't know why. I have trouble with this, with the Pro Controller and just aiming straight in front of the guy. I'm always going up or down, and I don't know why my brain can't do it properly. It's really weird.
Well, I mean, it might be worthwhile to remember that, like, you don't even need to do anything with the analog stick if like, he's right in front of you on a flat surface. If that just makes it easier, just aim. Don't even aim at all, just fire straight ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Because you don't need to... I totally understand it, because when
Oh,
I'm playing,
yeah.
Yeah, I often forget to do that.
I just automatically
You
start
don't
to
need
aim
to-
with the thing, yeah.
No, I do too.
Yeah, of course. I don't No, I forgot about just not doing that. Fucking brain dead.
No, I know. It's easy to forget because I did the same thing when I was playing through. Like, I never just aim normally.
Oh. Okay, you can parry the blue one, not the red attack. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I'm out of rockets. Oh! I did it! Woo! Cool enemy though. Well, he's fucking dead. Anything hidden here? Nope. Prey slaughtered. Oh, jeez. Okay. Wait, how the... Oh,
Remember, you don't...
Yeah. I just saw that there's
It's funny,
gaps
'cause
in between. Like, oh, I don't need to do
I've been
the...
sitting here watching and I've been thinking, like, now, what advice would constitute just, like, fucking it up for you? Because I'm distinctly remembering when I played it for the first time and people kept telling me things I didn't want to know.
Oh. Okay.
How often does it hail here? Not often. You gotta understand, it doesn't... there are not many places in Australia where it gets, like, really cold. Like, super duper cold. I mean, it wasn't cold, but, you know, in terms of, like, yeah, hail and stuff. Oh,
That's interesting.
This is... well, there you go. I was about to say something, but that's okay. You so.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, there's tons of space here, so that makes sense. Oh, should probably shut the door.
Isn't wind air conditions more important to hail and cold? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't know how hail
No,
works.
what am I doing?
Hail much here.
Yeah, B is on the bottom. This is not a PlayStation controller.
Now, but also you got to remember that those
Fuck me. Oh, balls, right. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah, that's it's not that
Bastards.
easy.
Wait, they're...
This is kind of a hard one.
I was
'Cause I've done all of them now.
I was like 100% sure this was the correct way. So, oh, they just regenerate immediately. Okay,
Well,
now
so
need...
remember, those are like the breakaway ones, so you can't stand on them. They just immediately break when you
Yes.
back to them and reform.
I don't know if that works. Oh. Okay. I need to test the mechanic here. Oh, right, I can't test it like I thought I would be able. Okay, hang on. Have to do it live. That I did not want to do that here. PlayStation B button. No, but jumping is mostly on X, which is like A, if that makes sense. I don't know why it just slid here. Oh man, that's really tight. I don't agree. No! Dingus. I went out to eat pizza. Good, Fredo, good. And yes, I'm back live. You're correct. Oh! I did... Oh, fuck! Ah, so close.
Yeah.
And then I hit the wrong button. Ah. Hit the wall. No, what? Why? Why didn't you do the thing? Oh, you slut.
It can be tough sometimes.
Don't you close the door on me, you piece of shit game. What? Am I going insane? I did press the B button, I swear. Sexist door. No, right? No! Imagine Sam was just swearing profusely every time she fucks up. It's like, fuck! There we go. Jesus Christ. Feels good, man. So where was I going? Oh, right, I found an elevator here. Oh, wait, there's a door above me as well, though.
Yeet.
Hey, Din, thanks for the 2 month. Sup, mood man? Haven't seen you around lately. Is EFAB molesting you or something? Yeah, I've had more EFAB stuff happening than my own strumbles. But I did stream a bunch of spooky-tisms this month, so I didn't stop entirely. I'm here. I'm here. But tomorrow again is EFAB again.
Yeah, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yas. And then Sunday you guys are gonna play the Alien game.
Yeah, we're playing Alien like Fight Simulator, whatever it's. Fuck, I was meant to download that overnight. All right, well, I'll do that later. Yeah, that's on Spooky Ween, but also there'll be a little Spooky Ween present from yours truly if I get it all done today.
Oh.
Fuck.
Matt has been fapping a lot recently.
Oh yeah.
A lot of just bad timing, I gotta say, on these things, because I got other things on and things to do while I'm here trying to fucking squeeze out this little project. Like, in the middle of it.
Oh, Metal Stream back and Fringy here. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do on Sunday, because I also got reminded there's actually a holiday on Monday, so I have a long weekend.
What's the holiday for?
Man, what's that one in English? I don't even know.
German Day?
No, it's not German Day. I think it's a Christian holiday.
Oh. Why? Okay.
Let's see. English. Apparently it's called All Saints? I don't know. I think it's a specific German holiday, I think.
Yeah, right. All Saints Day, Monday the 1st of November. It is. Many Roman Catholics and other Christians around the world observe All Saints Day.
Yeah, it just
So-
means I have a day off work. I'm okay with this.
Right. All Saints, because we don't do that here.
Yeah.
At least. Yeah, so it appears to be. In Western Christianity, it's celebrated on the 1st. Well, I guess it's probably a day that is observed by, like, people all over the place, but I didn't know it existed. Yeah, so it's on the 1st of November. It's a holiday in, like, many countries.
Okay.
Should now be able to reach the surface unthreatened.
Yeah, because I took today off, so
France.
we could do the Ashes stream
Right.
yesterday.
So you got a big old weekend.
Yeah, pretty good.
The required robot Serenia.
When is the Irish English All Saints Day?
November 1st and 2nd is Day of the Dead. Right.
Wait, where did he move the platform thingies? Global map. I think it was over there. I think it was this one that got moved. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So I need to go to the left to the train station down there.
Day of the Dead is is like kind of cool.
Dias
Seems
de la
like they have a lot of
Muertes.
fun with it. Those little skeletons who are like, "Hoo, look at me, I'm a skeleton." They're really cool. I like it's super colorful as well.
Yeah.
I would like to learn more about Mexican culture and history.
Oh, hello, Jorms. Right. Oh, Fuck this one. Oh, jeez. I should probably look at the screen when there's like robots. Ow. There you go. Left and down. That wasn't me. I mean, I killed it, but you're poking it with electricity, so I don't feel responsible for this. Am I going the right way? Not really. I'm taking an extra lap here, so I'm just gonna go back. Just got home. I'm tired. Howdy, Moodle. Hello. Yeah, just chillax the flames. I'm just playing the Metroid. Oh, I just need to go down where I used the spark thingy first. Okay. That's just a nice and easy drop. If you go the right way, that is. Oh, bollocks. Ow. Okay, how do I... okay, there's two things I can try here. Well, I'm pretty sure I can only do this when this is open, which I can't open yet because I can't shoot my rockets in lightning fast. Yet. Oh wait, I can probably open this though? Oh, it's just too short. Just a little bit. Matter of chat is racist, I'm telling that dear person. Don't do it, no. Tex-Mex better than authentic Mexican? Is Tex-Mex Burger King or whatever? I don't even know.
What's that?
Oh, whoops. Oh, Tex-Mex is better than authentic Mexican? I was wondering if Tex-Mex is like Burger King or something.
I guess it's like Mexican culture, but in Texas.
Ah, fuck.
Now.
I got ice cream now, be right back. Nice. Okay, that was... that looked funny. For some reason it like slowed down, so it just kind of bloop bloop went through. Can I make this over here though? I don't think so. That's way too high. There's no way. Nah. Nah. Could you imagine going to work in this place with all these platforms, cubes, and giant birds? I just want to get to my station. Fuck.
Why did we build the lab like through just a fucking cave? Like, why did we not put walls above all of this shit?
Fuck now. Because the upper one is faster. Okay. Metal, have you heard of Hofbrauhaus in Munich? I'm pretty sure I've been there while I was living there. Oh, I took the completely wrong way if I want to take the upper one. Oops. Thoughts on the Eternals stuff? Wait, what Eternals stuff? I haven't looked into Eternals. It's probably shit.
Wait, what's that? Oh, I think the main thing being that fuck, feels so stupid because like Rotten Tomatoes is like a pretty worthless, you know, aggregate as far as I'm concerned. But the main news is that it is the lowest rated film by that metric in the MCU.
Oh.
Lower than Thor: The Dark World and Incredible Hulk.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's still technically positive because it's like 61%, but if it drops below that, then it gets that stupid fucking rotten.
Yeah.
Something. Well, the funny thing is that to me, I pull very different meanings from all of this than it seems like a lot of people are, because a lot of people are talking about it in the boring sense of like, you know, talking about the numbers flatly, whereas I'm looking at it like, if it got these numbers, it means it's probably a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
Like, if mainstream critics are saying that it's like incoherent and filled with exposition dumps, it's like, oh. So like it's actually broken. is that actually what that means? Then again, maybe this is totally wrong and they're actually completely wrong on this one, and it is worthwhile, or like it is consistent within itself. And apparently it's getting review bombed on IMDb too for some reason.
Okay. Normally IMDb is like the much more reliable source.
I find that I feel like Metacritic is far and away the best one. Like of all of the because it's just aggregate numbers of critics' scores. Like Rotten Tomatoes is worthless. A film could get nothing but 6 out of 10, and then it will have 100% because 6 out of 10 crosses into the positive threshold. Meanwhile, you could have a film that gets like more spread across the gamut, like 5s to 7s, and then it averages out poorly for that film because more of them are in the negative camp than positive. Whereas Metacritic is like, oh, this is the average number. It's like, okay, that's better. Still not great, like, because aggregate scores and stuff in general, but it's still, you know, that's better. And I don't. IMDb Avengers Endgame is ranked above Django Unchained, so I don't care about what like IMDb.
Let me do a cool move, game. God damn it. Fine, I'll do it. Only this. Yeah, just going up, and then it should be. Ah, God, stop suking me. Even is the only accurate review. Thing is, Rotten Tomatoes claims in their About page to be a trusted measurement of critical recommendation for millions of fans. Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they claim themselves, so...
Yeah, they would say that.
I'm not giving it my Rotten Tomato.
Yeah, that's just what it reminds me of. But I will talk about John Cena for an hour, yeah.
Man, that's a sturdy crystal. Didn't even give me health. What a dingus. Oh shit, I'm dying. Oops. Ah, yeah, this moved. I see. I see. No, come back. I was dead. Dang it.
You all should have seen what Grace said about Eternals. What'd she say?
Hey, Vin, what's up, dude? Fucking... How's Metroid Dread? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, that's a simple little hidey hole there. I like it.
Eternals is ambitious, refreshingly diverse, but is overstuffed. And a snooze. Okay, I don't care about the snooze part because like boring doesn't mean anything.
Refreshingly diverse. Interesting. Grace basically says Marvel still has it, plenty of LGBT representation. Marvel isn't done yet, or something worthless like that.
Yeah, but what the was that ever in doubt? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's fucking Marvel. Like Shang-Chi should have made it clear that there is like no doubt that no matter what they can make money.
Yeah.
That was in like still when we were like full on COVID times in a lot of places. And a relatively new character, not a massive ensemble cast that was like so stacked. Like if that film manages to still turn like a good profit, then there is no doubt that like Marvel can make money off of whatever they do. Like Eternals will make money.
Yeah.
Because most people won't give a shit about like Rotten Tomatoes or whatever the fuck, you know? They'll just go watch it. Oh, it's a Marvel movie. People who like Captain Marvel are saying the characters are flat. Well, you know what, man? Trying to introduce 10 characters in one movie? Yeah, like you don't have a lot of time.
Most
really
movies
don't
fail
have
with
a lot of time.
most movies fail with 2 characters.
Well, yeah, it's you know, if you got 10 characters, you need to make decisions about who's important and who's not important in that story. They can't all be important. I know that I've said that like the lead is
Jumped right back
character
in.
Gemma Chan is playing like Cersei. Oh goddamn! You walked right into that.
Yeah, I dodged it, then jumped back into it.
I think they said that there is a lead that it's the character Gemma Chan is playing, but like I don't know. I wonder if that's just something that you're saying now. You know, like I don't know. Did you actually? Maybe. Who knows? You know, who knows? That movie is long though. That's it's longer than I think it's either as long or slightly shorter than Infinity War.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Damn.
like 2.5 hours. It's long.
Oof.
I mean, I guess of course, right? If you're trying to introduce 10 characters and have this giant mythos and shit,
Oh, fuck you, game. They do that. Bastards. Okay, what do we?
there you go.
Okay. No. Okay.
I believe in you.
There we go.
Yes. Watching the Grace video right now, thank me later. I'm not sure that I will.
Thank me
Just
later.
because you've decided to subject yourself to that.
No, go wait, Crystal of Doom. There you go. Game middle finger of a platform. Whoa. Ah, fuck.
My favorite part about cutting audio is listening to my voice deteriorate over the, as I continue. It's like, yeah, your voice is, you probably should have stopped 20 minutes ago. So she just said you might as well be watching a movie from a different franchise because of how different it is from other MCU movies. I don't believe that for a second. I feel like I'm going to watch that movie and be like, oh, it's sludge.
Oh, sludge.
I definitely feel like it's going to be sludge.
Yeah.
It's still going to have your quippy Marvel jokes. It has to, because, like, ultimately they still want to, you know... Yeah, I don't. That just seems to be like the perspective that everybody has, and I feel like once I watch it, it's gonna be like, oh, you were all just saying that because that was the perspective that was being shared. It feels it's starting to become too apparent now that, fuck, it's almost like you're seeing like an agenda set in real time. It's really weird. Where like, because it was with Shang-Chi, it was a triumph. Like that was the big that was like what everybody was saying. And this one is, oh, look at how different it is. Look at the cinematography. Like, oh, look at that. Like, that just seems to be the perspective that keeps going around. And I really get the impression I'm going to go watch that movie, and it's not going to feel like it's not... And I wonder if that's just the thing of... Have you guys actually seen, like, all the Marvel movies? Because, like...
I don't think
you
they
can start
did.
to see... Well, I don't think... Because, I mean, you know, I would say, like... Yeah?
I haven't seen all the Marvel movies yet.
Well, the thing is, because I've seen all of them.
I mean, yeah, of course, makes sense. So-
And you know what? Incredible Hulk 2008. That's like the least Marvel movie that there is, because it doesn't feel like a standard MCU film at all. But then when we talk about like Guardians, it's like Guardians is Guardians is meaningfully different. It has a tone, it has a style, and I guess I'm curious because I do think that there is like breadth in terms of what you can do in like Marvel movies. Just because a lot of them turn into sludge doesn't mean they necessarily need to sludge.
Yeah. Oh, water boss? Is that what's happening right now? Ugh. Oh, it's a big old Anus. Ah.
It fits more with Star Wars and DC than it does with Marvel. What does that mean?
Oh yeah,
Dude,
Metal. I
this
saw the new.
commentary, it's so vapid. Whatever.
I saw the new episode of Foundation, and Mary Sue #1 is now established to be able to see the future and instinctively react to do things that she doesn't even know and why she is doing to account for what will happen in the future. Remember when I told this was one chapter character in the book? Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Which haven't you seen? Which Marvels I've never seen the Hulk one.
Right.
I've never actually watched Captain Marvel.
Yeah, it's
I don't
It's
think
funny,
I've
'cause
seen.
Hulk-
I don't think I've seen Black Panther. I'm actually not sure.
okay.
I would need to go through the list, but also a lot of them I've only watched once and forgot everything about. Like I'm pretty sure I watched the first Avenger, but I don't remember anything from that movie. So
What's that? Sorry.
I'm pretty sure I did watch the first Avenger, the Captain America, the first one. But
Okay.
I don't remember anything about it.
It's that one's. I think that's a good movie. At this, like, if you were to ask me, it's one that doesn't get talked about much. But like, Captain America 1 is like a nice, good. It's a solid movie. And compared to what we get, like, this is what I mean. It's weird. I'm in a place where it's like, man, I missed Phase 1. Like, and Phase 1 had like Iron Man 2 and stuff. But like Phase 1 was just we weren't typically screwing up as much when it came to character back then. It was more plot that was often the problem. But like Captain America 1, nice, solid, you know, arc and journey. Yeah, I'd say that. In chat, you said it's underrated. I think it's underrated because Winter Soldier is the one that everybody says is the best, the worst. I mean, Civil War is like the best one, but First Avenger is better than Winter Soldier.
Stupid Tornticle.
Thor 1 is pretty generic, so like I don't enjoy watching Thor 1. But it has stuff in there. Like it has character stuff with like Loki and Odin. Take a look around.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Well, I haven't didn't get far, so.
She's saying that it's problematic because the director was doing her own thing, unlike the other movie TV show. Yeah, again, that's another weird one. We put a lot of emphasis on the director this time around compared to a lot of it. Like, I'm pretty sure that if I were to ask most critics who directed Shang-Chi, they wouldn't be able to tell me. And that kind of feels like bullshit, right, for that guy, because I mean, it's the same. It's the same job for him as it was for this director. But like that wasn't the like the topic. That wasn't the the point of discussion that every single review had for that film, so it just gets brushed away. And so, like, we don't care. Which is weird, because that film got more praise, but, like, none of it seems to be derived from the director,
okay.
at least in terms of, like, commentary on it. This one, and I think it's just because... It's probably because she won an Oscar last year. That probably explains it. He's not an Oscar winner? Yeah, but what I mean is, like, it feels really, you know, like, oh, yeah, this one, like, so director-driven, unlike those other Marvel movies that weren't director-driven, you know, like Guardians, that wasn't director-driven, or, like, Civil War, that wasn't director-driven, or, you know, Thor Ragnarok, that wasn't director-driven. I guess it's just, it's weird. The role of directors in a lot of the other films is downplayed significantly. But, I mean, the director is the person who is ultimately in charge of the project, so... You know, it feels like they should get more.
Okay.
There you go.
I shot rockets at it the last time, so I was wondering why it took so long. Oh. Ah!
Damn. You gotta jump.
No, ah! There we go. Ew! Oh, I don't need to go in. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait, why didn't I damage it? I'm confused. Okay, something's up. I fucked something up. Oh, that still scratched me on my back. But step sea monster, I dropped mines from there. I really like the bosses, like a puzzle. I like it a lot.
Yeah, boss is really cool in this one.
Rapid fire! There. I don't think that deals damage before it gets water. I think it's iframes there.
She also thinks it's blunted despite how long it is, which I could... Yeah, I mean, I guess I just... The thing is, though, is that I feel like, it's like, so, what exactly is the story, and is it... It feels so fucking weird, man. It really does feel like there's not a lot of discourse at all when it comes to these movies on, like, what the actual contents of the story are. And I guess maybe it's just a symptom of when you're doing the little, like, the review that's a little paragraph in, like, a newspaper that doesn't tell me much at all. I don't know, I guess the problem is that there has to be, like, a market... Well, I was about to say there has to be. Does it have to be? Yeah, I feel like there will inevitably be a market for, you got like your long form reviews that are trying to be like a very comprehensive analysis of a movie or a game or something that is not even necessarily meant to be a video that you would watch to get a like a recommendation on whether or not you want to see it. And then of course you got the reviews where it's like, well, I guess I've heard positive
Still
things, I'll go
alive,
check it out.
motherfucker.
I feel like there's got to be a... Now, how often do you do the parry in this game, out of curiosity?
With bosses, not enough.
Yeah, because parry is your best friend in this game. It is your best friend.
I just like shooting. Ow, fuck. Ooh. There we go. Pairing is for nerds. I shoot those fucking lasers so fast, my thumb hurts. Ah, I fell. What the fuck? There better not be anything up there. Interactive device used. Okay, I think I'm fine. That looks kind of sus. Why does it look like this? This has like a completely different color. How dare you not be a secret? Ree? Oh, fuck off. The game needs to stop doing that to me. Aw. Oh, wait, here's a thing. Oh, but I can't. Mom. I made my forearm hurt by spamming versus Kraid. It still does. That's what you call gaming. Game? What? You thought you could just walk on this floor? As dumb as I am, I did think that. My bad. Oh, God damn it, game. Fine, I'll use the fucking walls to do the thing you want me to do. Happy now, game? I did it.
I'm just cutting all this audio. There's a part, I just reached the end of the first, like, big chunk, and then I just hear a part where I sit back and go, like, ah! Like, just after having recorded for us, because that was an hour of just trying to do this. God, it was a fucking, like, this is...
Game, what did I just say?
Okay. right, page 6 out of 14. Yay!
Woo!
Oh, fuck! It's still early. I can do this. I can do this. So sorry. You got it. Metal stream where you come to hear Friggy sitting in the background screaming to the heavens. Progress. Yeah, I guess it's what. The problem is there's so much to do in so little time, and it's like the worst shit ever. Like,
Yeah.
it's I saw Doomer. He put out a tweet that was like tearing. Let me see if I can find it because it was so accurate. It's like the epitome of true. It was. There you are. Making a YouTube video tier list. S. Writing. True. A. Editing. Yeah, that's true-ish. You can have some fun with editing. C. Recording audio. True. F. Editing audio. True. Like, it's just so true. Yeah, like he literally said, you have to listen to your own voice, which sucks. And even when things seem good, you still hate it. It's like, and then you reach a point where you say, fuck it, the audio is bad, but whatever, and move on. It's like, yeah, there is kind of that. There's a point where you, now, admittedly, it's, because that was what happened with the endgame video. I recorded about half of the script, which was like 5 solid hours of recording. Not like straight, but over the course of a couple of days. And I hated it, and I restarted from scratch, and yeah. So that was I'm not even I'm nearly back to where I was. It's taken a lot longer this time around, but it's much better. But I'm still not like perfectly happy with it. But I think that's just fucking doing this kind of work. It's like, yeah, it could be better anyway.
Oh, there's another one of these lads already. Oh, Dreys. Ah. No, I don't need to aim, Mootle. Just shoot. Ow.
Now you may have noticed that when that guy swipes red, it's AoE.
Yeah.
You go be quick.
Oh. But this time I was ready for a parry and then he does the red one. Bitch. Oh, wow. Okay, he deals a lot of damage. I wasn't even beeping, but he killed me. God damn! Oh, I could have parried that one. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, I annihilate him this time. Get fucking wrecked, dude. Fucking destroyed. Told you, parrying is for nerds. Oh, trees. Wait, are those enemies? Are you guys enemies? Okay. Well, they're dead now, so counts. Right. Ew. Licky flowers. Oh god, there's Emmy place. Man, they're going pretty crazy in this area. Gill is for life. Quite like the comedian, don't you? You little freak. Wait, is that? Okay, that's concerning. It's just a Emmy chilling out there. Okay, well, that's the whole area? Oh man. That's gonna suck. Oh, okay. Fuck you, you little
I wonder if the
Brussels
Darkest
sprouts.
Dungeon narrator likes his own voice. I mean, I think, no, I don't know. I imagine he probably does, because he's got an epic voice. But I mean, I think part of it is just, you need to overcome that thing that you start to realize, which I remember reading into, and it explains a lot, which is just that the way that your voice sounds in your head is quite different from the way that it comes out. Just because of the nature of how, I don't know, the sound, like, meets your ears when it's coming through your head. It feels bassier, it sounds, and of course you're used to it, and once you get used to it, you're probably happy with it, but, how it comes out for everybody else is a little bit different. So, like, one of the things I find is I just need to, if I pitch down, on purpose, it sounds a little weird in my head, but it comes out better in the audio. It matches better what I believe my voice to be. Because I like the way that my voice sounds in my head when I'm speaking normally, but it doesn't sound as good when recorded. And then you just figure out ways. And it seems like there are strategies and things you can do, and it's kind of like almost voice acting as well, in a sense, to try and get the best delivery out. Like, there is certainly an element of voice acting to like, even if you're just doing a video that's a scripted, hey, I'm talking about a movie, you know, you don't want to do the thing where it's like you're just reading it flat and fucking boring.
Something must have motivated him.
But it's a process. You get better at it with practice, because I still a lot of work that I could do to get it better.
Well, I finally changed out my mixer, because I had this big chunky boy, and now I have the small one, which actually makes me hear my own voice while I'm talking right now. So.
Oh right, yeah, no, that's
So the other one couldn't do that at all. The big one.
It is a super handy feature to be able to hear it back. That's helped out a ton in terms of recording for, like, Audacity.
Because normally you always sound muffled where you have headphones on, but now it's pretty clear. It's it's pretty nice.
Good. That's an interesting technique. I don't know. That's just something I've noticed. It might not be a technique at all. It was just something I was trying for the project I'm working on right now, where it's just like, hey, maybe, like, try to speak more from the diaphragm rather than just, like, the way that you do normally. Like, so very deliberately try to... Hi, my name's Fringy, and I like to eat chicken nuggets. Nom nom nom. Delicious chicken nuggets. And it's like, that's a bit pitched out. And then, of course, there's, like, audio effects as well and stuff like that. It's tough to maintain that for an hour, though. So that might be something I need to do in shorter intervals if I need to do that. I watched a video that was interesting on, like, voice acting, where it was talking about different things of, like, is it nasally, is it more throaty, how, you know, where are you speaking from, and then accents and stuff like that. And then when you start mixing and matching and combining those, you can end up with a bunch of different voices.
The fuck is that thing?
And then it doesn't seem as difficult to break it down into component parts. Oh, that fella, he's just,
Die!
going around.
I hate when he goes around. He has a tractor beam on his belly. Oh man, you're a chunky boy, tanky boy as well. There we go. Do you guys hear of Army of Thieves? It's a movie produced by Zack Snyder and directed by some German, Matthias Schweighöfer. Seems to be a prequel of Army of the Dead. Oh yeah, it is a prequel.
It's the heist one that's not like zombies. And I think it's about the safe cracker guy, and I think the guy who plays
Yeah.
the Safecracker is the director.
Yeah, Matthias Schweighöfer, that's the guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Another elevator. Sweet. I wonder if it's as blurry as the other ones. I'm from Pennsylvania. I like McDonald's. I hate my voice inside out. You little Metroid boy. Woohoo! You can't say that. That's a racism right there. Probably. I don't know. Another heist film? Son of a bitch, I'm in. Yeah, but it's Zack Snyder heist film, so. Yeah, German theater is so great. We should definitely have more impact on the global scene. Yeah. So this is like a funny room here. Why did they build an elevator in here when there's only a destructible wall? Imagine you get here and you don't have any weapons or anything. It's just like, guess that's just a storage room. That's the cold space. I can go in there, but then I'll die. Wait, there's another way that. Wait, did I get the thing for that? No. No. Oh, wait, but there's a. It's just a little soy crit. Zack Snyder heist film. You're a bitch, I'm out. Hey, I'm just trying to warn you, alright? Wait, is that all? Is that. Okay, well, guess I'm going back and. Back in the jungle. Woo! Back in the jungle where you belong. Yeah, it's true. It's caught my attention because it's trending on my German Twitter right now. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Can we get standalone films for every single character in Army of the Dead? Can we not?
Yeah, I prefer not. Maybe this movie might end up being better just because it's directed by this guy instead. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Shouldn't forget, Zack Snyder is pretty bad. Oh, I'm gonna make all the Snyder fans so angry. Oh, right, I don't care. Forgot about that. Because they're wrong. Oh, what the hell? Screw you, bitch. Oh. Green Rocketo. Super missile. It's getting late for me and I want to catch some more of the House of Ashes VOD, so I bid my farewell and wish you a nice stream. Yeah? Have fun. The House of Ashes stream was pretty fantastic. That was good fun. For the red rocket. Hey, Space Goose. Thanks for the 200 bits. Hey, Metal and Frankie. Oh, that's you. That's you. Glad I found your channel. Pretty new to your guys' content, but really love all the EFAP stuff. Keep up the great work. Cheers. Yeah, thanks.
Thanks, buddy.
Glad you enjoy it. I mostly just say coom and play video games here, but yeah. Hold R and press Y to fire. Consumes missile ammo. So super missile covers. Okay. Wait. Man, playing on Xbox controller most of the time and then using
You gotta get used to them all
Pro
being
controller.
backwards because, like, yeah, Xbox, PS4.
Because it's
PS5,
completely reversed. B is A,
Yeah.
A is B.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I think I said PlayStation earlier. I don't know why I just didn't say Xbox controller. Because, I don't know, because I'm an idiot. Obviously. Oh, look at them explosions! Life is death, death is life. Help! I say Cuban play video games. Metal's Tombstone. Yeah, it would be pretty accurate. Fuck you, flying Brussels sprouts. Yeah, fucking nailed it. Ooh, what's over there? Oh, okay, gotcha. Whoop. Nothing better than fireball Brussels sprouts. Oh yeah. It's funny because I actually had Brussels sprouts this week. And now there's flying Brussels sprouts in this game. So, coincidence? I think not. It's the Brussels sprout Illuminati. Okay. Oh, the glowing is for this whole part here? Okay. You'll be buried with a coffin for easy escape when you become a zombie, of course. Nice. That was a very good choice. Great for health and a lot of farts. So great for entertainment too. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a train boy. I think Family had a joke where they dumped concrete on top of coffins so that it wouldn't happen. Can't have them Zambos. Save the game. Na, 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 na. Oh, cutscene. Ooh. That was a big old door. Oh, neat, letting me in. Sweet. I don't trust that statue. That's not very inviting anymore. Oh, Just a scan. Okay. Guys are spoiling us with all the EFAP movies. Yeah. We do. Okay, that's something different then. Everything is breaking. Ew. Oh no, it's flying Ditos. That's concerning. Absorb the flames. Ugh. Oh no, I'm getting sleepy. Can't believe I'm getting sleepy after only 5 or 6 hours of stream. Cringe.
What's that, sorry?
I can't believe I'm getting sleepy after only 6 hours of stream. Cringe.
Yeah, I know. Casual numbers, not like me, who after 3 hours I'm ready to ready to stop.
Nice timing. Oh, okay. Help. There we go.
Oh, I remember where you're up to now. Yes, developments.
Yeah, I got super Rocketos now. Stupid
But
gelatinous
also just
fleeing.
X-parasites roaming
Yeah.
around.
I'll get ready to stream for another 12 hours. Yeah, just gonna stream until EFAP starts, and then I'll stream another 12 hours with EFAP. Easy. And then you can bury me with my Coom Tomb. Ooh, upgrades. I mean, if I can make that jump. There you go. It's a plasma beam. Oh, finally, better weapon. Oh. Fires a powerful zero plasma that can pierce through multiple enemies and damage robotic enemies without the need to charge. Nice. It's better when you call again, Metal Senpai. I mean, I'll probably be streaming on Sunday again. I don't know if you wanna hungo there, because those EFAB massives are gonna be playing something without me. Can you believe it? I think that's pretty illegal, but you know. Dr. Doom, Plasma Beam. You can do hangs. Nice. Ow, there's so many lasers. Stop it. do that quickly though. I like that. I guess I'll be going top right. Yeah, just walk into the fire. I'm sure nothing goes wrong. Hey, no, come here, Goop. I need to absorb you.
You see, they've already announced the next Dark Pictures anthology game.
Oh yeah, we had a trailer right at the end of our playthrough.
Oh, okay.
The devil within me,
The devil
or something.
in me.
Yeah.
The season 1 finale.
Yeah. Bet
Which
your ass
means
we're gonna
there'll
be.
a season 2, I guess.
Which means more of those playthroughs with mutually. Woo!
These games seem to be doing well enough to justify more.
Oh, people, this is like 88% on Steam. Like,
Man, really?
yeah, they're really popular, and they're so fucking bad. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Like, it's barely a game still. But this one actually had 1 or 2 characters, so that was nice.
Right, that's something, isn't it?
There we had Salim, the super mega Chad. He was staking people with a metal stake left and right. Or the vampire thing is. I just assume you're not gonna play that game, so I don't say spoiler warning before. If you really want to see that game, watch your playthrough, it's really good.
Yeah, we probably will do.
They have a contract for a total of 8 games. 8 games!
Oh.
Fuck me, Jesus.
So there'll be 4 more in the next season then.
No wonder all
A
those...
contract with Namco Bandai, right, the publisher, yeah.
The game looks really shit as well, by the way. Like, if you look at the textures, they're like super low res. It's like
Right.
embarrassing. Like, seriously.
I think I saw a part there with the skeleton. I think I caught that briefly.
Part
where a
with
dude falls into a pile of skeletons and looks like shit. Like it just looks awful.
I've returned, Mootle. Hello. Ate pizza and drank beer with the fam. And I'm drunk as fuck when we watched V for Vendetta. Good stuff. That sounds like a good time, yeah. I got myself some gin tonic as well. How hard was the opening menu? There was a little bit of technical difficulties. Like the game did like DirectX 12 while I was streaming. And there was something else that pooped, but it wasn't as bad as the last time, so there you go. Oh, boss time, I guess. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, that's a pretty straightforward arena right there. Phase 1 done. Ew! What the fuck? Oh, it's an X. Okay. Phase 3. Oh shit! Oh, I was supposed to press a button there. Okay, I thought it was a
Yes, you
cutscene.
were.
Oh,
you gotta be ready
motherfucker.
to parry. You always gotta be ready to parry. And remember, if them cutscenes are 60 FPS, means you got stuff to do.
Oh, too early. Whoops.
Yeah, and there's that too.
God damn it. I don't know. I'm so eager to press the button. There we go. Oh, multiple? Motherfucker! Fine. Fuck! God damn it!
Jesus. You just keep missing.
Wait, what? What hit me? Okay. Pretty sure he was just retracting his spear in Heim. That's fine. I find it funny when you press the button, so it just looks like, eh, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
With the enemies, it's fun, just bitch slaps, so I was like, dink.
You can do it. I believe in you. All right.
Oh, honestly, the fight itself is not that hard. It's the fucking gun, the fucking parrying that always fucks me over. No hit. Easy. You're trying to screw me with those things? I'm gonna just no-hit you, you little schleem. The game turned on journal mode for metal because he kept dying. Oh, fuck you! That's probably the fastest boss I beat so far, or mini boss or whatever it was. Okay, where's your opening? Where is it? It's probably like on the right there somewhere. There it is. Ah. Oh yeah, more health. Abuse of metal. I'm a no-hit you, schleem. Oh yeah, and I meant it, and I'll do it again. No shame at all. We did this. Wait, what was on the bottom right there? There's something. Seems like there's something there. Local streamer has issues locating hole. Shut up. Oh, I need to come. Oh, it's from the other side. I see. Okay. Ow. Ah, they put enemies in here now. Rude. Another cutscene. I'm ready to press the X button. You got it. I can't see the hole without my glasses. Whee! There's just flumed about.
What have you done?
Oh, just a little confetti.
Eh.
Also released those X things, which I thought
Yeah.
I'd exterminated. But that was on purpose, so it's fine.
No, that's.
I don't know why, but the X Parasite look almost more cartoony in this style than they did in Fusion. I know, maybe just a me thing.
I think I can see that.
Yeah.
I think it might just be because of the pixel art. If you, I'm not sure.
I mean, I don't think I've ever played Fusion, so I have no idea how they look there.
I think it might just be the lack of details makes it easier to project detail almost onto them, whereas here it's like you see exactly what they are.
X button intensifies. Metroid Dread deserves Game of the Year in my opinion.
I think it would be a totally fair choice.
I'm enjoying it a lot so far. It's pretty good. I even warmed up to the Emmys. I didn't like them in the beginning that much, but I don't mind them anymore. It's fine.
I like them.
For some reason, I was really annoyed with the chance to block it, but it's really hard.
Yeah, because you
Because
can.
it's completely random, and you can't really learn it.
Well, I think that's the idea. You just need to be very, very, very ready. And also, I think it's just partly because you don't want to get caught. That's like
Yeah.
You're not supposed to get caught.
Oh no, it's my beak boy. He got axified. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I guess I know where I get my freezy suit from.
Yeah. Well, something breezy.
Or anti-freeze or whatever. Whoa.
Oh, BRB.
No worries. Still going? Nice. Yeah.
Belch.
Oh, it's like little blobs now. That's kind of fun.
Jesus.
Well, these are on fire, so maybe I'm just gonna get a freezy weapon. I don't know. We'll see.
Uploading data.
The X have been released from their confinement. They have now scattered across the planet. This is no doubt the work of Raven B. His motives are still a mystery, but your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message.
Morsage.
Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
Okay, I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying. Oh god, he's on fire now. He has a fiery anus. Wait, was that a... Oh, yeah. Okay. Definitely need to... Yeah. Wait. Froze me. Damn. Okay. I didn't expect him to attack me with something. I couldn't go through the hole. Hey man, we all get fiery anus once in a while. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I can't wait until the last second. That's good to know. Let's see. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh fuck. That was close. That was very close. One of the guys in the Eternals who was an inventor says that he imagines that he created the Doromolage. I don't know what that word means, Gear. What is the Doromolage? Doromolage?
It's the Wakanda people
Ah,
army.
okay. Clenched butthole, yeah. That was pretty close. We're going back in, boys. Whoa, where did he come from? The fuck? Where was he? He was like right below me right now. What the hell? Sometimes I feel like they just spawn behind you. But I think they have like little crawly holes sometimes. I don't know. Definitely surprised me there. I should probably pray Dread. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good tisms. Okay. I can't. Oh, right, I can't use that underwater. That was the catch, right? Maybe to blow up here. Yeah, that's probably for later. Oh, balls. Ah! Why? Okay. Oh, wrong button. Ah, idiot. I have no idea why you went up. I got so surprised. What? Oh, his whole fucking aura. Okay, damn. Jeez. Okay, that's fucked. Aw. I thought he had that fucking thing has to shoot something from me, but it's just the scan aura that freezes or scans me. Paralyzes me or whatever. Okay, it's like this game is getting harder. What the fuck? This game is way too hard. Shit. Oh fuck, oh no. Oh, bollocks. Ah, fuck me. Oh, I fucking did it! Yeah, boy! Let's get the hell out of here! Yeah!
Slide under his little leggies there. Oh, no, that's...
Oh, there was some...
Run.
He scanned me through the fucking map!
He can scan you through the map, yeah.
Boo! Oh man! God damn it!
You swing too.
Oh.
You swing too early. It's like, yep, whoops.
Prick! This game crushes your dreams.
Here it is, the Dream Crusher.
No, don't push me back in. You're up there, fuck. Yeah, get fucked. How? I'm a fucking gaming god! Grab the thing! Oh, oh I need a nap. Oh, that was awesome. Okay, just go all the way down. Oh, damn. I'm a gaming god! It barely wastes all the time you need to escape. Shut up, I made it, okay? Oh, you're a big boy. Okay, no parrying you, I get you. Show me your belly, bitch. Okay, okay, maybe I'll just... let me jump. I'll go shoot you right in the bum. Fine game, I get it. You're not allowed to stand here. Yeah. Aw, boo. My ass! My only weakness! This is only weakness. Roll, 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 roll. On Friday Night Tights. Wait, what? On Friday Night Tights,
Right.
1-4 Black said that stories. Wait, Quarter Black? Is that the name of the guy? I don't know.
I think so.
Okay, said that stories used to be written by people with life experience or by people who had talked to grandparents who had been through the war, etc. But no stories are written by people with no life experience. And Critical Drink responded that you don't understand modern writers are people who have done to us on Twitter. What does that mean? I'm very confused by this.
Well, the last part would have been because you do tours when you're in the military, so like, you know, you go and...
Oh, I
So
wasn't
the
aware
same
that's how
tours
you
on
call it.
Twitter.
Okay.
Well, I think some people, yeah, that's like a tour is, you know, you've re-enlisted, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Off. I mean, it's kind of interesting because it is a conversation worth having about what is it, if you want to like write a story, what is how does experience in life factor into I guess the problem is because, like, for instance, the write what you know, I've always found that to be a really bizarre piece of advice that I often struggle to understand what people mean by that, because, like, it does write what you know mean write, like, just stories that, that only, like, there's plenty of stories I want to write that I have no experience at all in, like, what that would feel like, but I don't care. That's just
Well,
not
you can
relevant to
always
me.
obtain the experience from third parties. So
Yeah, well, exactly, right.
you can
That's
always
the
get an
idea.
understanding of basically everything if you put the work in it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like the point against it, right? Is, oh, sure, I guess you know, you know, you could write only what you know, but there is plenty of information on the internet that can help you get an understanding of what it feels like And I mean, that's part of what, like, especially when you're reading books, it's like hyper empathy. It's super valuable in that regard, just because of the way that a lot of stuff is delivered.
Yeah.
And yeah, talking to people who have experience is worthwhile too.
I'm very confused at how the double jump works underwater.
Well, so
Looks weird.
If you read the thing, what it says is that underwater it doesn't work because
Yeah,
you don't have a gravity suit yet.
I did expect it to work, but it just doesn't behave like I thought it would. Like, it feels...
Sure, but but think about what you're trying to do. What are you trying to do here?
Ah, shit. Wait, hang on. Where do I need to go?
You'll get it. Don't worry, I believe in you. Remember, you can space jump a lot, I think, or spin jump.
Wait, can you? Is it more than once?
No, you can only do it once. But look, you
okay, well then I can just do it like this. I was got confused by what you're trying to tell me I can do it more than once.
There you go. That's what you needed to do. Yeah, that was what you wanted.
Ah, oh, god damn it. Wait, I can just do... Sometimes I make life hard for myself.
He had a point. I don't know. The problem is, like, I feel like it's really easy to generalize in terms of, like, people who are working on stuff right now. But I mean, I don't know. You know, like, I don't know what life experiences people have in terms of... And I'm one of these people who thinks that, like, you could easily write a story as a cave-dwelling, you know, fucking goblin. As if not, then I'm never gonna write anything worthwhile, because I am, like, super hermit. But I don't think that that's relevant, because it's a skill that you can hone. I just believe fundamentally that these are skills that you can hone. And then if you've got, like, a good practice and you're always working on it and trying hard to improve your craft,
yeah,
then, like, that is the fundamental thing that you need to be good. I think that, the idea of, like, trying to get more experiences or just, like, do research into other people's experiences and things like that can be incredibly helpful. But I don't think it's, like, a prerequisite for being able to tell a good story. Because ideally you should be able to, like, what if you write a story that is just about, like, I don't know, Twitter people who spend their whole life on Twitter, then it's like, well, I guess you've got, like, the experience you need to tell that story, right? But I don't even think you need it. I just don't think that that's the case. And I don't know that anything that you get is something that you couldn't just get by talking to people. As opposed to, like, I don't need to... I mean, it's even said there, right? Like, that in the quote, people talking to their grandparents about what happened. It's like, well, that's not your experience, that's their experience, right? So, yeah, I think there are a lot of ways that you can accrue knowledge, that's all.
Fucking nailed it. I feel like they think Twitter people are most people, that they're not. People should be inspired, motivated by the real world, not judged by Twitter arguments. Should come generally and film professionally. Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
People should be inspired / motivated by the real world, not judged by Twitter arguments. Should come generally and film professionally.
Yeah, sure, but, like, how many fucking people are actually writing screenplays that are influenced by arguments they had on Twitter? You know, like, what are we talking about there? Like, that is, we're talking about a very small subset of people. You know how it said, like, Twitter isn't real life in that Dave Chappelle bit? It's like, that's true, and that applies to, like, lots of people. In terms of people who just don't engage with Twitter that often. But lots of these internet people do not talk to accrue knowledge, lots talk because they think they have the answers. Sure, but, like, most people are like that, I think. Like, there's a reason why you believe the things that you believe. It's because you think you're correct. I think that it actually takes a lot of effort to cultivate a personality of, I don't know shit, let me see if I can learn stuff by talking to people. Because that takes a lot of humility to admit, like, I don't know shit, and then try to work from there. Because, I mean, you know, you can see this in a lot of aspects of life. Everybody feels like they're an expert on everything. Like, everybody, I like to go to it because it's a really good one. I feel like if you want to talk about politics, you probably need to be an expert in, like, one specific field to actually be worthwhile on that. Like, you specifically focus on US foreign policy or focus, I don't know, free trade agreements between, like, specific countries. That, like, that's when you accrue a level of expertise where it's like you're really worthy of listening to, but everybody has a perspective on all of these things. Everybody has a perspective on, like, free trade agreements. Everybody has a perspective on whether, like, US military intervention is a good or bad thing. Everybody has all the ideas on how to run the economy perfectly, and it's a lot of people. A lot of people feel that way. It's not a small number of people who operate that way. Because I think it's really easy to slip into. And it's a lot harder to just stop and be like, oh, actually, maybe I don't know shit. Maybe there's a piece of information I'm missing. Maybe I have a bias. You gotta climb all the way back up again. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I noticed. I did a big old flumbus. What am I...
did you... You gotta try and time your jump at the peak of your jump, otherwise it can go a bit floopy.
I should just hit the jump button at the right time at all. Like, even for the first one would be good. Okay, calm down. Just chill the fuck out. Do the thing.
I might be unique in that because I grew up Christian, I had to relearn all my ethics, because I became an atheist and felt lost for a while. Right. I guess that's an because I think that the sound way to build, I guess, like, your fundamental principles on ethics is to try and figure out what your fundamental beliefs are, and then figure out how compatible they are with, I don't know, presumptions you made about what you actually believe in. And like a willingness to be like, that doesn't seem to conform with this belief I always thought I had. Well, I guess it's time to reevaluate that position. That's totally fine.
Ooh.
And in fact, you should be willing to challenge, like, a lot of your preconceived notions about...
Absolutely. Everything,
things.
really.
Yeah, yeah, basically. Oh, there you go. Look at you go.
I know, right? It's very exciting. Oh, where am I even going now? I think I just need to go to the left and then jump up there. Wait, what just happened? Oh, he's freezed me inside the doorway. Great, I can't get up. Reset. There we go.
Frankie, what are your thoughts on politically charged topic? Can't wait to hear. Oh boy. I can wait to hear forever.
Forever, ever?
But if I change my position, the woke crowd wins. Well, that's the interesting thing about politics in general, is a lot of people become very rigid because they don't want to admit that the other side might have a point.
Yeah.
It's really easy to fight against a caricature of your opposition. Like, it's incredibly easy. But again, you just gotta remember that everybody, like, their position is rational in their mind. There are reasons belying it, and you need to try and figure out what those reasons are, because that's how you, like, push people out of positions that are shit. I kind of just did it right there, though. Positions that, well, yeah, there are positions that are shit, in my view, anyway. But, everybody has reasons for them, you gotta try and figure them out. People about it compromising. Yeah, it doesn't feel nice to admit that you got wrong.
What? You bastard!
Oh,
you actual bastard!
That's unfortunate. Remember, you can go invisible.
Not when I'm stunned.
Oh, you're okay. You that's
Yeah, I
okay.
did it
You
anyways.
did it right.
I escaped somehow.
I hear a lot of people yelling about needless stuff to be pushed onto pop culture. I just tweeted that Twitter. Oh,
that
well,
was
I mean,
awful.
it's really frustrating. Like it just. I fucking hate the discourse most of the time. Like, I just want to sit in my little hole and make my stories. Make my cartoons about a plague doctor and a koala.
The Emmys are cool. Yeah, they are cool.
I think the Emmys are cool. They're super interesting in terms of design and movement and abilities. Who doesn't hate the discourse? I think a lot of people love it secretly. It always feels like that. I hate talking about politics, but then you talk about it a lot. I try to catch myself because I do that sometimes, but I think my what I would say is I really don't like talking about politics, but I like talking about philosophy and ethics, which I wouldn't consider those to be the same thing, really.
Oh, I think I just trapped myself here. Oh, yeah, okay.
You can escape, don't worry.
Nah, no.
No, well...
I didn't mean trapped,
okay.
I meant I walked right into him.
no.
Okay.
Well,
Wait,
when
where?
life hands you... Oh, okay, don't worry.
I think... okay, I have an idea. Maybe.
I want to see, yeah. I won't say a word.
Okay, not allowed to do it here. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. See, I have super trouble.
I have trouble
with
aiming that too, don't worry. It's not just you. I have trouble aiming it as well.
Come on! Ah, balls. Run!
Oh, damn, did you...
I did it!
Ah.
But now I have to do it all over again. Come on. Follow me, I know the way.
That is what I had to do. It was interesting because at first I felt resentment to my family as my friends, and I felt they lied to me, but then when you realize they told me all they did was because they loved me, it made me a lot resentful. What, more? Because presumably it would make you less, right? Or am I misreading that? Metal did figure this out faster than I did. That's true. I died a couple of times before I figured out that that was the way to do it.
Come on, break! Fuck! Okay. Oh, jeez! Oh, it's a fast boy.
He moves very fast at this stage.
Yes! That was probably my fastest one yet.
Yeah, good job.
Number one cannot be stopped. Enemies have really fluid animations that complement their speed and designs. It's such a well-made enemy. Yeah, the only thing that weirds me out is when they stand up in like a narrow path and you clearly see them clip into the ceiling. That's like the only thing I've seen that was kind of weird. Okay, yeah, freeze targets, so that's how I get rid of those trees. Fire trees. Like, if they're, like, in here, for example, like, sometimes they're in, like, these things, and then they just stand up and do the little flippy flop move.
Yeah.
That's just kind of weird. That actually fucked me over once, because I almost got their shield down, and then it was just like... there might be... Oh, never mind. Everybody, chill. Get ice rockets. The Ice Age. Stop it. Wait, are they just freezy Heimerus automatically? Yeah, they are. Okay. Ooh. Oh, more health. And we just went General Grievous on you. Just gets out 4 lightsabers. Ah, bastard. Wait, what's up there? Oh, I guess that's the way out.
You can't go up there quite yet.
Yeah.
How would ice-based rockets even fly through the power of science fiction?
Science! Ooh, suit upgrades. Oh, pulse radar. Okay. The cube. Alien ability that allows Samus to scan her surroundings for hidden blocks using a special sound wave. Ooh. Hold. Wait. Do they mean the D-pad with that arrow? Yes, they do. Okay. Because when I see a round one with an arrow, I immediately think of N64 controller.
Yeah.
It's a maze, it's a maze, it's a maze. Ow. Wait, what? Oh, I'm down here, okay. Rocketos! Metal, why are there so few buff scientists in movies? I feel underrepresented. Well, get shit on. Also, I don't know. But wait, there's more. Apparently there's more soy crits up there. How excitisms. Where though? Oh, that's like all the... Oh, that's a huge huge square. Oh, yeah, that's probably like over there because I saw some hidden blocks in that other room. Soy crits. Ow. Oh, fuck you, game. We did it again. Fine, I'm coming the other way then, assholes. Well. Ah. Well, that's not it. The level designer had a devilish grin when he made those false floors. Oh, absolutely. Some down there. Nice. There's also an elevator down there. Boss room? No, it's just a train station thingy. Train
These
station.
handy trains getting you where you need to go.
Hell yeah.
Quickly and efficiently and at low cost.
Zero cost, actually.
ZDR train, we work for you or something.
Nice. Whoop, whoop. I'm very sad that my pizza is already empty. I would like another slice. It's been empty for 2 hours, but you know. Verenia. Pew 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 pew. Oh, that's the way you go. I want to see if there's any soy crits on the other side. Oh, your chicken pizza is delicious. That one was delicious. It had chimkin and barbecue sauce. It was great. Ow, don't push me off the ledge. Ooh, there's upgrades down there. Nice. I fucked up the shootings. Oop. BRB, no worries. Oh, you asshole! Fuck you.
Yeah, that one's tough. That was the one I was, I think you were there on the catch up. That took me a very long.
Okay, where's my running start? Oh, nowhere. Asshole. Okay, okay, let's see. Oh, should probably shoot. Oh, stupid enemy flumed my thing. Nope. Ah, too slow. If that's even the solution, I don't even know. I'm just guessing.
That, like I said, that one is tough. Depending on how much time you spend doing it, you may want to give up. But,
okay.
it's for now anyway. But you know, that's a tough one.
Should probably hit the right button to see if the thing that I'm thinking of even works. That was a little too spicy. No. There we go. I think. Oh, okay, there's more. I see. We go up here. Oh, really? Oh, what? Okay, okay. So this is even harsher time than I thought it would be. I see, okay, okay. That was rough, dude. Especially if you fuck it up. Let's see. Bitch. Taskmaster Series 9 available on you on YouTube. Doesn't pop up for me in America land. For me, all of them were there, yeah. They should all be on their thingy. I mean, let me check. Maybe they had some problems or something, but I think they should be there. Hang on. Taskmaster Series 9. Yeah, it's all there. It's the playlist. Hang on, I'll DM it to you. 1 second. Where you at? Here, try this. That should be the whole... That should be the whole playlist. That's the word I was looking for. See if that works. Not available in your country. Oh, that's weird. Why specifically 9? That is odd. Hey, Reza, thanks for the Raidenheimers. How was your Strombobulus Prime? Hello, Metal. Hey, Logan. Hello, Reza. Oh man, okay, so, right, okay, I need to do this, slide, okay, man, there's a lot of things you need to do with this scenario, but it's doable, I think, I know it's doable. Oh, no, wait, did it make me, yeah, if I slide, this just break. Ah, balls. This just shed all over the thing I thought it would be. Dang. Do I even have everything I need to be able to do this, Ringy? Or am I wasting my time? Do I have...
This one is like a speed boost one.
No, I'm just asking if I have everything I need to even do it.
I'm pretty sure that you do have everything you need. It's just... Oh, wait, hold on. No, you don't. You don't. You don't.
Okay.
I just realized.
Alright, good. I don't know how it works. I'm just wondering if I even have everything I need to do it.
I don't think you do.
Okay, I'll be back for that one. Oh, it's one of these rooms. Well, don't think they magically got easier, so... How much time is this? 1, 2, 3... It's 3 seconds. It's just way too hard to aim this. I think there's another upgrade I need. Or is it? Maybe this is the only one I need to do. have everything you need right here, chat. I think this is gonna help me with the puzzle. One second. Gonna hit Series 5. When hit Series 9, I'm gonna have to kidnap you, Metal. No worries. If there's time, I'll gladly watch it with you. I love Taskmaster. It's good shit. Let's see. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, lurk of spoilers. I want to play this game one day. So spelling I'm drunk. No problemo. Get away from the door, you slug thing. Ooh, there's a thing up there. Ooh. Oh. Okay, very smart. Ah, yeah, okay, that's the way down.
Uploading data.
This area, Frenia,
This area appears to have been sanctuary.
conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said. They have turned it into an honor. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful axe.
Unusually powerful axe?
We
Sweet.
thought that the enemy in this area could see through terrain and stun targets with an electric shock. My sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Raven Beak is behind this too. Be careful, Samus.
Be careful, Samus. You can sequence break there and get an item early. Yeah, I don't think I know the mechanics of this game good enough to do that. Hey, Blue, thanks for the sub with the warming. Hope you're doing well. Where the fuck am I even? There's only one way to go, really, so. Ew, what is this? Ah, electric prisms. Oh, jeez. You're aggressive. I don't like that. Sucker. Ah, cold. This might be my favorite so far. It's the first where, like, every contestant, I'm not sure who I want to win. Nice. Metal's pairing, just like Fringy taught him. Wait, I'm just back here. Hang on, that's not gonna help me at all. I need to go further. Fringy, did you ever finish Backbone?
No, I didn't, but I should.
What's Backbone?
It's like this little, it's this adventure game where you play as like a raccoon detective.
Oh, nice.
It's cool. I actually should get back to it. I'm glad you reminded me. I'll do that after I finish my damn, finish my stupid thing that I'm working on.
It's not one of these. God damn. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck off. Cold. Oh, it's another Emmy. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Dude, I've been nailing these fucking parries right now.
Yeah, with practice you start getting really good at it. Well, yeah. I think that's going to be a reliable strategy.
Shush. Shush. I was never here.
Oh, lucky. You're actually quite lucky because he could have easily just kept going forward.
Yeah, yeah. You never know. Run! Or, like, slowly run, at least. Yes! Nailed it. No, don't go back in. Fuck. No, you can never learn what you never use. Yeah. I'm pretty happy that there's a safe room right now. Wait, that is a safe room, isn't it? Oh wait, that's a map thingy. Oh, it's still a safe room. Okay, that's good, because I am getting sleepy because it's almost 2 AM and I've been streaming for a long time today.
Yep. That is a while.
So, boo, I wish I wasn't tired, but I'll have to watch the rest tomorrow. Well, there we go, we're both tired, we're both leaving. You and me. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for the subs, follows, bits, all the good stuff. I appreciate it. I will cut out the Dune part of this, and I'm gonna put that on my critique YouTube channel, the one with the John Wick review on it, because I want to do this more often and put content on that channel so people actually know that it exists. So that makes sense.
Good idea.
Yeah, but yeah, that's about it. I'll be on the FFs tomorrow, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. That should be fun. And I think Sunday I'm just gonna stream more because you guys doing your game, so I guess I'm just gonna play more of this. Because I don't have any plans otherwise. Unless some friendo is gonna tell me he wants to hang out or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll catch you all laters. And actually, let me see if anyone is trumbling right now. But I might have missed all the Strumble people already. A monk might still be streaming. I don't know. Well, already a monk might still be streaming. I'm hearing myself. No, monk is not streaming. Oh well. Oh, Misha's streaming. Oh yeah, let's go raid Misha. What is he playing? The Forest. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, go hang out there if you still need some entertainment. I'm just gonna be chilling and then asleep at some point. But yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow on the EFABs. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye.
Yeah,